Hosting this lovely audience who has taken the time to be here is an honor. On behalf of ASDC, I, Ankita Mandal, warmly welcome you all to this annual Partner Forum 2024, which is possible due to continuous support from the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Ministry of Heavy Industries, Ministry of Road Transport and Highways of India, National Council for Vocational Education and Training, National Skill Development Corporation, Society of Indian Automobile Manufacturers, Automotive Component Manufacturers Association, and Federation of Automobile Dealers Association. We are very excited to host this event and thank you all for giving us your valuable time. We are sure that your thought leadership and discussions will encourage our attendees and delegates who will benefit immensely from your experience in the automotive sector. The theme for ASDC's annual Partners Forum 2024 is Collaborate, Empower, Accelerate, Achieve, which reflects the unique mandate of a new envisaged by the Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji and provides an opportunity to reflect on various skill development initiatives undertaken in collaboration with the industry and partners ecosystem over the last few years. As we all know, the 15th of July is the World Youth Skill Day, and we believe that the youth of today requires skilling more than ever to grow in this competitive world. I'm sure you all have the copy of the agenda, and I'm sure you see a collaborative and interactive day planned for you. We hope you will take the opportunity to interact with us during the open house planned later in the day. This event also offers a unique opportunity for the automotive community to come together under one roof and explore ideas that will promote skilling, upskilling, reskilling, and training of trainer across new technologies which could support the growth of automotive industry and provide better livelihood opportunity to the youth in the country. Moving ahead, everyone, we have a traditional lamp lighting ceremony. Before we proceed, we would like to invite our guests on the stage to conduct our traditional lamp lighting ceremony as a tribute to Mother Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge. So I kindly request Dr. Neetu Bhagat, please join us on stage, Deputy Director, AICTE, Dr. Suhas Deshmukh, Director, National Council for Vocational Education and Training, Dr. Rodney Revere, Cluster Coordinator, GIZ, Mr. F.R. Singhvi, President, ASDC, Joint Managing Director, Sansera Engineering Limited, Mr. Vinkesh Gulati, Vice President, ASDC and Chairman, Research and Academy, FADA, Mr. Arindam Lahiri, CEO, ASDC. I kindly request all of you please join us for lamp lighting ceremony.
या कुन्देन्दुतुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा.
Can we have huge round applause?
शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमाम् आद्यां च
Thank you so much. Thank you. Now we are moving ahead with our felicitation ceremony. Let's felicitate our guest of honor. I request Mr. F.R. Singhvi, President ASDC, to felicitate Dr. Neetu Bhagat. और तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए. It's a very beautiful day altogether. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us here today. Thank you. Thank you so much. Next, I request Mr. Venkesh Gulati, Vice President ASDC, to felicitate Dr. Suhas Deshmukh. तालियां हो जाएं. Huge round of applause, everyone. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here today. Next, I request Mr. Arindam Lahiri, CEO ASDC, to please felicitate Dr. Rodney Rivera. And sir is saying it's the best part. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Moving ahead, now we have annual update by Mr. Arindam Lahiri, CEO ASDC. With this auspicious beginning, I would now like to invite Mr. Arindam Lahiri, CEO ASDC, to present the annual update for ASDC for the year 2023 and 24. Please welcome him, everyone, with a huge round of applause.
Hi, a very good morning to all of you, and a very good morning to all the distinguished guests on the dais. Thank you all for taking time out and joining us today on the eve of World Youth Skills Day to be part of this partner forum. This is an opportunity for us to interact throughout the day. Most of us work together throughout the year on various initiatives, but it also gives us an opportunity to come together as a group and learn from each other as well. So what I'll do is I'll quickly update you about some of the key activities that we've done over the last 1 year, which is the financial year 23-24. Before I get to the specifics, I think some of our realizations that we would want to share is some of the best practices and innovations I think we think we've been able to demonstrate on the ground. Has been the top 5 has been sharing of content, which is collaboration with industry partners, and we've created a platform for individuals to come and learn from the best in the business, the industry partners, who have agreed very gracefully to share their own content on the ASDC learning platform and make it available for free for everyone to access this and learn from it, whether it be on electric vehicles, hybrid electric vehicles, charging stations, uh, even soft skills, for instance. So I think that initiative, we started with only one content from Toyota on hybrid electric vehicle about 2 years back, but over the last 2 years, this portfolio has grown to about 50 different programs, which a learner can access from our website. And interestingly, all of them are free of charge, available to the learners. We have always had a focus in terms of ensuring that we have the highest quality standards. The automotive industry itself is known for its benchmarks in quality standards. So when we talk about skilling, we need to ensure that our quality of training is of the highest standard, and therefore standardizing it and monitoring it by physical visits, interactions, sharing of learning is something that has happened. Third is, along with our industry partners, we've been able to upgrade the laboratory in which the learners learn by making the latest equipments and tools available with the learners. So in that sense, the learner actually gets to know what is really happening in the industry. Pre-screening, because who can come to learn in the skill training program? We must know that the person has an interest, the person has the basic aptitude to learn on that particular skill. So pre-screening forms very important, which is part of our mobilization activity. And on the job training is, before they complete the program, they must get an exposure of the real world, the real environment in which they have to work, and then they can transition into the actual job opportunity for their entire career. So a lot of focus of ours in the last 1 year has been on connecting with the industry. So we've created a model where we can handhold industries interested in participating in the skill development initiatives, skill training initiatives. And we've made standardized SOPs in terms of how a center can actually set up and start operating. And we've also reached out to all the many of the component manufacturers and the dealers to become part of the ASDC training system. So we've created three different models of training center affiliation. Either it could be that a number of partners can come together and create a cluster training center, or they can engage with a nearby training institution or an academic institution to impart those training with an active engagement of the industry, or the industry itself creates or probably already has an in-house training facility which can then become part of the ASDC system. These are some examples, and you would see a lot of them is from the component industry and the dealerships. Some views of these training centers at different geographies across the country. So over the last 1 year, we have added 85 industry-led training centers. Sorry. And a major chunk of them is in the components, and also supported by OEMs or in the dealerships. But there is a huge opportunity that we realize that is there in terms of creating this network of industry-led training center where we can actually ensure the training to be of the highest quality coming in from the people who are already engaged in the industry. These programs are under Toyota STEP program, where we have partnerships with the dealerships. We will hear from one of the dealership partners, Uttam Toyota, later today. Some of the industry supported center, these are Toyota supported centers, which are training centers or ITIs, which have been supported by Toyota. Uh, there are also centers which are related to sales training in the rural setup that you can see in very deep inside district level at Jaunpur, at Auraya, or Azamgarh. We have set up these training centers with the support of Toyota team. With Hero, we have set up 15 different training centers. All the equipments, the necessary training have been provided by Hero in this particular case. And we also work very closely with the Hero's own training centers, the Gurukuls, the Honda Vocational Training Institution, and the Triple TI, the Toyota Technical Training Institution, and the Gurukul, which is there in the plant. Coming to some of the schemes that we have been partner with in MSDE, which is Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, under the flagship program Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana and the World Bank funded Sankalp scheme. We've done training of trainers and assessors. We've done interesting training of trainer programs in partnership with GIZ as a knowledge partner, learning from the German dual system for an 11-week training program in the cluster in Maharashtra, in Pune and Aurangabad. we have done the 10 days training programs, and we've also done the 4 days training programs on some of the new skill areas. These are some of the photographs of the various training programs under these initiatives. A very interesting program that we are currently executing in Bihar is under Sankalp is Project Shakti, where women from low income and marginalized groups are learning how to drive e-carts, which can help the Patna Municipal Corporation in terms of door-to-door collection of solid waste management. And these trainings are enabling a set of people, set of women who have actually now getting into livelihoods. Again, with TNSDC, the Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, we've done capacity building in terms of TOT and TOA, the training of trainer and training of assessors. These are some more photographs from the PMKVY RPL, the upskilling initiative of existing employees in component manufacturing units and in dealerships. So, in terms of the full projects that we do, we have two kinds of projects. One is the government projects, the other is the CSR or the donor funded projects. Some of the government projects that we have been doing have been in Himachal Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, West Bengal, Maharashtra in the last 1 year. And some of the projects have been already completed in the last financial year. Some of them are continuing as we speak. We have a fairly decent sized basket of programs under CSRs of various companies. These are some of the partners that we have been working with over the last 1 year. And again, some of them have been completed in the previous year, some of them are still work in progress. In terms of assessments and certification, one of the key activities that we do as a Sector Skill Council, we achieved 1 lakh certifications last financial year, and we're looking forward to about 125,000 this year. On apprenticeship, we are the topmost performing Sector Skill Council as far as the number of contracts is concerned. We had a target of 180,000 new apprentices into the system, and we achieved 190,000. So we have a further steep target of 272,000 that has been given to us by the ministry for the next year. Also, it's fairly distributed with ancillary, largely distributed into the ancillary units and with the third-party aggregators, which are basically contract management companies, in which also large part of it is actually going into the component manufacturing areas. With the dealers, I think there is a huge opportunity to do apprenticeship programs, and we're trying our best to connect, and we will request more and more dealership organizations to come forward and participate in the apprenticeship programs as well. Other than apprenticeship, we've also done about 16,000 candidates whom we have placed in different industries. Low numbers still, but I think we can do a lot more. A lot more job fairs, placement melas, etc., that can be organized over a period of time. So industries who have these kind of requirements, we can partner with the various projects that we are already doing, or we can tailor make certain projects to ensure that they get the right manpower. As far as the courses are concerned, we developed 33 new courses over the last 1 year. We launched the first 2 diploma programs under the skill diploma programs, which are to be offered in the industry, one in the manufacturing domain and one in the service domain. And we have one partner in each who are starting to deliver these programs as we speak. We had 2 additions to our apprenticeship program, and we rationalized 50 programs with multiple expert groups. We have undertaken to ensure that we have content, standardized content now available for all our programs. So we are constantly working towards that, and we are also trying to make it available in as many languages as possible, definitely in Hindi to start with, but also other regional languages as we speak. On the e-learning, we have these 18 programs. So actually, this is not 18, this is about 30 programs, because we have the first 12 programs which are available both in the English version and in the Hindi version. And we've done about 12,000 new student enrollments over the last 1 year in the e-learning courses. We're starting with the international placement connects, and we're trying to do end end to end the entire solutioning in terms of people looking to hire candidates from India in different skills for their markets. And one of the initial work that we have started doing is with the Volvo Group. This is a work in progress. We also have partnered with NSDC International to look at candidates with various different backgrounds in automobile domain. As far as NEP implementation, which got started last year, we do offer a bouquet of programs, right from creating awareness of automobile industry at educational institutions to setting up of new centers, training of trainer, content development, supporting the academic institution for industry visits, doing assessment certifications, and also placement of their candidates. We signed MOU with 22 new higher educational institutions last year. And in schools, we work under the government program of Samagra Shiksha, under Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship and MOE, which is for about 1,800 schools across the country. And we have also launched the School Olympiad, the National Automobile Olympiad, which last year we reached about 900 schools. And this year we've already launched it, and we hope to touch about 1,500 plus schools for this current year. This is a program which is targeted for students between class 6 to 12 in 3 different groups, and making them aware and exciting them about the automobile industry so that they can create a career in the automobile industry. These are some of the glimpses from the last year's event. The final event happened in Ghaziabad, where they had to actually assemble a robotic kit and actually make it work through a mobile application. We are also working with the Delhi's Board of School Education, where in 9th, 10th, we are offering a program on mechatronics, very basic foundation of mechatronics. And for 11, 12, we are offering a program on electromechanical production, covering PLC automation and mechatronics. So this program is completely designed by ASDC. The trainers for the school are supported by ASDC, and we are also helping the board set up the labs relevant for running these programs. These are some of the programs, including their visits to industry. We also did a very innovative roundtable conference at AICT, which was virtually telecast and recorded and was available for all the AICT institutions to explore the prospects and technological advancements in automotive industry, where we had prominent speakers from across the industry participating it, along with the chairman AICT. Way forward, 4 major focus areas for us. Industry-led training centers. We're looking to set up an internal target of 50 more training centers in the manufacturing domain itself, and 50 more in the dealership domain. So total of 100 centers. Industry academia partnership through internships, faculty development programs, lab setup, and expert sessions. Help in skilled manpower migration for international markets, and engage more with inclusion of women in the automobile workforce in the non-traditional jobs. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Moving ahead, everyone. Now, I kindly request Mr. F.R. Singhvi, President ASDC, who's the Joint Managing Director of Sansera Engineering Limited, an engineering and manufacturing company of precision, machined and forged components for auto and aerospace sector, having its operation across India and Sweden. He is the ex-chairman of Pillar 3 of ACMA, overseeing the activities of skilling, mentoring, carrying out engineering and industrial improvements in ACMA member companies. I request, sir, please join us on the podium and say a few words. Thank you.
Good morning. I was late thanks to the bad weather in Bombay, so I've lost 10 minutes of the seminar. So I'll try and cut down my speech to some extent. And that's the first thing was to reduce my biodata. I think the biggest honor I have in my resume today is being the president of ASDC. It's one of the greatest achievement that I could say it. And to be in front of you to talk about certain aspirations for ASDC. I have a text which was given to me about what I should speak, but I'm going to go away from it because you know about growth of automobile industry. I don't have to bore you with that. The theme of conference is about collaborator empowerment and accelerate and achieve. All this is known to you. So I'm going to take away from this. So I would talk about what are the kind of talks I do with Arindam and his team and for way forward. To some extent, you have seen way forward. So this year particularly, the focus was on how to increase our training centers across different stakeholders, including the partners, including the colleges, including our ACMA, FADA. So at least the policy has been made, a framework has been made, and we are seeing success now. So hopefully the next year we would have a lot more training centers, because only when the company like mine introduces training center, they understand the pain of training, they understand the pain of skilling, and at the same time they also see the benefit of skilling and how it improves. And that is what we are trying to do, that create awareness for skilling in the world. Despite the fact that skilling is becoming more and more important, all of us sitting here know that skilling is going to be remaining there even after the AI comes in. But how many parents get to know this? How many students get to know this? And majority of the students across the country even go through the courses like BCom and BBM and BBA and all that. And what happens to them? Where would they be 10 years, 15 years from now? Whereas what happens to the skilled people after 10 years? If he's really studious enough, he could be production head, he could be a CEO of the company. And this is something that we are not aware. So we are working very, very highly on how to showcase the amount of skilling work being done in the country. And all of you, I think all of you, including Arindam, I keep saying that we are doing a lot of work, but it is not getting highlighted. The stakeholders who benefit from us, they don't know what we are doing. In fact, we have changed the landscape of skilling in the country, the kind of curriculum that has been created. And these are available free of cost, some of the best curriculums, and my company uses it. And we know how important and how good it is. But how many people outside know this? And what's the point remaining between us and doing it? And if you look at the achievement, it all looks very good. We have done. But finally, what is it? The number of employees that we have done is 14,000. When we need more than 10 lakh employees every year, the data is wrong, because we don't capture the data of people who have been employed out of apprenticeship, people who are employed by the training centers of ASDC. So that is another activity that we are starting, that we will collect the data. And for that, I need your help. All of you, all the training partners should provide the data of students that have come, passed, and how many of them have been employed. Only when we show the results to the world, people will come back to us. Every center should see that how do we get our trainees employed? What is the kind of percentage of employees employed? What is the kind of salaries? If you look at colleges, universities, they've gone ahead of us. They do campus interviews and they highlight higher salary received 1 crore. But if you see the average of that college salary, it is 6.5 lakhs, 5 lakhs. Because only 1 or 2 get at 1 crore or 50 lakhs, even that has come down now. But finally, what they see is that. So that is the kind of communication we are lacking today. So I urge all of you as training partners, please help ASDC by providing your information knowledge, and so that we can build on a template that can be circulated across the country. We are working with the government school. The children are getting to know. We are training people who are 10th standard and 12th standard fail, and giving them opportunity, job opportunities, that they would do better in the society and not become a problem for the society or for the family. But are these courses enough? Why should we look at only low-end job of skills, all of us? What about the senior level jobs? People, engineers coming out of colleges, I know the pain. I know the pain running industry, how difficult it is for us to get these boys and girls trained to do our job. Fundamentals are missing. They don't even really know simplest of things that a worker would know. And all these are there in our courses, but why are we not training and skilling engineers? Why are we not taking up job skilling for the jobs where there's high payment required? I mean, high salaries are available. So these are some of the aspirations that ASDC team is now working on, talking about it, but I need your support. Like, for example, curriculum. We have developed curriculum over the last 10 years. We are looking at revising them because the industry is changing. Now industry is becoming from automotive to mobility. We have to start working towards mobility. We are the front runners. We need to see what we do for mobility sector. And if you look at mobility sector, there's a whole lot of things, including data acquisition, AIs, radars, all these are coming in. And we are not working for India alone. We are working for Indians who could be anywhere. So please understand that these people who are being trained, they should be available to the global industry. In my own company case, we have shifted almost a year a project in US. Why? Resources in US. Out of 4 states, we try to do a survey and find that 5 or 6 category of people we need. Can we get them easily? And we found it difficult. And then we found, okay, let's scale down the project and start. Then we found, to our utter surprise, the attrition rate is 40%, 50%. And what do? I train people and keep training them. And with the high skill requirement, it becomes very difficult for us to sustain quality. 2000, India changed. Why? Because of Y2K problem. And the world looked at India, and we started with just changing 2-digit to 4-digit, and look at where software industry has reached, where the IT industry has reached. I see the same phenomena in auto industry or any manufacturing industry. Today, there's a huge shortage of people across. Why Sweden, Volvo is working with us now to take almost 3,000 people they need, service technicians and engineers. They need it from India. There are lot many countries need it, but the problem is we can provide skills, we can get people ready, but the government to government, not just visa problem as to how they will be deployed after 3 years, how they will be coming back. Those are issues by which we are not able to move forward. And that's where we are working with the government. In fact, the next program will probably invite ambassador from Sweden and ambassador from India for this Volvo program and see how it works. So these, ladies and gentlemen, are things that we are working on. I would like every skill partners to look at not just training students. Please make vocational training an aspiration for a parent, for a child, number one. Number two, you don't have to be training only in your training center. You're all experts today in skilling. You can provide help by way of providing revision in curriculums or new curriculums. ASDC appoints consultants to develop curriculums. I don't see why not all of you do that work for us and get paid for it. It's not going to be free. So we can develop more practical curriculum and more updated curriculum, and that can be reviewed much faster, achieve less with lesser time. But most important thing that I find is that if we don't get these students employment, they don't do well, we don't do well. Your business is not going to increase if students don't get the job. And what is most important, like Arindan said, quality is the mantra of automotive industry. That is true. I started with Maruti, and today we are global suppliers. We compete with best of best in the world. And why? Because we listen to the Japanese customers, and we worked on those quality standards and systems. And so every student that comes out of you, he has to be like a green entry channel for jobs. If they say it's a ASDC student, ASDC franchisee student, any industry partner should say, I don't have to interview him further. That is the kind of training and assessment we require. I'm sorry, but it is lacking. When we interview people in my own companies, I find it lacking. My HR, despite my interest to ASDC, said, sir, unless you really absolutely force us, we don't want to take him. Now, that is not really right. All our efforts get wasted. So assessment, teaching, all these are required. Now, if you have all these properly placed, today, all the colleges we are signing up, you saw the number of colleges we have signed up. the team from government is sitting here who would like all engineering colleges to have skill. No, they're not going to get resource people. They're not going to get lecturers and professors to do this. You are the people. I mean, like auto industry believes in outsourcing. A lot of activities of auto industry is outsourced. I don't see. We should build this model to tell colleges we are not only signing MOUs. Here are our partners in your area who can be your skill development experts. They will provide you the preferred teaching staff. They will provide you the trainers. You just give us the students. You give us the facilities. Some of the colleges cannot have all the infrastructure that is required for various sector skills. So for auto sector skill, we say you don't have to create infrastructure. My training partners have the infrastructure. You just identify the students. We will provide you trainers. We will provide you the infrastructure, and we will have joint assessment with the ASDC in your colleges. So these are some of the thoughts that I am working on with Arindam and his team. We are trying to change the direction of ASDC to a large extent, to be not just being hardworking organization and doing a lot of back end work, but to see how we are in the front runner. We achieve results. We show to the government. We show to the industry that we produce quality engineers, operators, service technicians who would serve your industry and do well for the country and also would do well for the global shortages. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Moving ahead, an astute business leader and passionate motorhead, Mr. Vinkesh Gulati has been actively associated with Federation of Automobile Dealers Association for over 12 years. As chairman, academy and research and a key member in the FADA executive committee, Mr. Gulati has helped FADA reach newer heights. I now invite Mr. Vinkesh Gulati to share his views on the industry perspective on skilling. Let's welcome him with a huge round of applause, all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, everybody. FR sir, due to Bombay came late, but I entered at 9:30, sir, and I was astonished to find that even at 9:30 in Delhi, the people were there. And that was a good, a very sense of, you can say the feeling was great that how much are we all involved in the skilling system, and we want to make a difference for auto industry, obviously, and the India overall also. So I'm frankly thanking my training partners who are sitting in front, because whatever we do who are sitting in dais, you are the people who actually deliver it. You are the people who make that difference, what we want to do in the Indian skilling industry and the auto industry. I'm also thankful to our guest of honors, Dr. Neetu Bhagatji, Dr. Suhas Deshmukh, and Dr. Rodney, to be a part of this gathering, and obviously after me blessing all of us. I'm especially thankful to Dr. Rodney. I feel this is your second or third partners meet, and we always get benefited by your great ideas, and helps us in planning our future together. Thank you very much. I had been given a task to give you an industry perspective, and frankly, I'm very, very bullish on auto industry. I'm very positive, and with the latest, I don't know, repeating some data, but if you remember, we had said that by 2030, we'll become a 6 million industry for cars. Two-wheeler will also grow, which clearly gives a figure of what, 5 to 7% CAGR growth. I don't see any industry even contemplating that type of growth in today India. And this industry, when it talks about this growth, it's parallel growth from the component side, manufacturing side, and the dealer side also. So all the three associations which are involved in ASDC grows together. And we are in it. We are in between it. Our responsibility is to see how holistically we can support this growth with good manpower. We have always talked about reskilling, upskilling, but I feel the auto industry is at a phase where unskilling is the most important thing to be done. I just read 3 4 months back somewhere said that there are no technicians for EV industry in the market. uh, Half baked story, but yes, a bit truth in that also, that the numbers of technicians or the support team needed for the change in alternate energies which is coming in is missing. That is where our major role is, and I feel our start was a bit late, but with this hall full, I'm confident that we are already there and we'll really achieve what we want to. So, clearly informed, clearly ascertained, the growth is there. Uh, we were just talking outside about the is the manpower complete in the dealership foray? Obviously not. If we are growing every year, it means every year our dealership has to add some, what, 20 30 manpower. And if I talk about when FADA gives a figure of 26,500 outlets, my maths may be incomplete, but you can already calculate how many manpower we need annually. And I really encourage people sitting over here to see how they can easily cash on it, be the training partners, take the benefit of what ASDC system has been developed regarding curriculum and the TOTs and all that, and see how you can deliver this for the dealers front. And I'm talking only FAD, I'm not talking ACMA or even CM, which can also be a different and a huge perspective for you. uh, Going further, obviously, we'll see a lot of challenges in our industry and a lot of challenges in uh, the training part also, because as of today, uh, from the legacy ICE, we are trying to shift to EV, and somewhere in between, it's still struggling. And on the you can see we are already seeing hybrid vehicles coming in. We are talking of hydrogen vehicles coming in. We are talking of biofuel, which is E20 being launched very early. The day E20 is launched, I'm sure all dealers will get all the old vehicles in their workshops, because the old vehicles won't be able to handle those kind of products. So think of the complexity in the market today, and our responsibility as skilling council and skill provider, that we have to be prepared for that today. Not we can't plan when this problem will come. Then we'll think of, because skilling is one thing which has to go consistently, and most important thing is we have to judge what will happen 2 years 5 years from here, and how can we be ready. So overall, I'll try to not get in between the guest of honor speech and us, but I'm really thankful to you all. I hope the full day's event, what we have done today till 4 o'clock, will actually make you understand how important the field you are in, what you can do for auto industry and India's economy's growth also. And we are all open, from ASDC, FADA, ACMA, CM. Uh, uh, Ramashankarji is here, who is also a stalwart in this side. We are all open for suggestions and how can we help to you to improve the skilling side, which in turn improves our industry further. I'm sure this partnership and collaboration will help us the growth which the Indian economy is looking forward to in the coming time. So, welcome again, and thank you very much for each one of you who have come here. Thanks.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insights. Moving ahead, everyone, now we have our guest of honor joining us. Dr. Neetu Bhagat is presently working as Deputy Director at All India Council for Technical Education, AICTE. Her major contributions at okay. So she is here with us. Can we have huge round of applause for her, everyone? We have Dr. Neetu Bhagat with us.
A very good morning to all of you. President ASDC, Shri F.R. Singhvi ji. Vice President ASDC, Shri Vinkesh Gulati ji. Dr. Rodney, he is Cluster Coordinator for GIZ India. Dr. Suhas Deshmukh, Director NCVET. Arindam Lahari ji, CEO ASDC. First of all, I am thankful to all of you for organizing such an important event and inviting us to represent AICT, represent academia in this gathering of industry. We have industry representatives, we have representative from ECMA, SIAM. I think this is the right forum where industry academia collaboration can be fostered. And industry and academia, I think they are the most important pillar of any economy. And country like us, where we are facing very crucial issue like employment and employability, both these issues can only be addressed through this collaboration. So I think this is very important forum where we can discuss various issues, where AICT can help you to connect with the academia, and you can also get benefited out of this collaboration, and our institution definitely will be benefited out of this collaboration. If we talk about AICT, it's an autonomous body, it's a statutory body under Ministry of Education. More than 8,000 institutions are approved by AICT, mostly technical and professional institution. This year, because BBA, BCA is again under AICT, so institution under AICT are around 16,000. Earlier, around 6 lakh students were under AICT ages. Now it would be around 10 lakh, more than 7-8 lakh faculty members. So it's a huge stakeholders where we have to serve. We have to take care that quality is maintained at each and every level. So major task of AICT is affiliation. Affiliation means maintaining the standards at all the institution, and these standards includes the quality of faculty, quality of teaching happening there, quality of infrastructure available there, and various schemes are there through which we are actually working on these things. And most important thing which AICT has done to improve the quality of technical education in the country is bringing quality initiatives. And under these quality initiative, one of the most important initiative is modification of the curriculum. We have decided that every 2 years we will be modifying the curriculum, aligning it with the industry demand. AICT, with the help of some industry experts, had actually identified some emerging areas where maximum of the jobs will be there in future, and we are giving focus on these areas in terms of giving approval, in terms of providing faculty development programs, so that enough quality is maintained in our institution in terms of faculty as well as infrastructure and training of students. However, there are various things still can be done, because I think you will agree that industry is feeling that institutions are not open for them, and institutions are feeling that industry is not responding. But the issue is both of them are needing this collaboration. This will be a win-win situation for both of them. You will be getting good quality manpower if you are actually able to intervene at the level of production. Means the students which are graduating from our institution, they are our product, but we are preparing them for the industry. If industry is not intervening at the right time, at the level of production, the quality of product will not be as per your expectation. So I think this collaboration is not only for the institution, it is actually for the industry also. If you read the AICT internship policy, it actually talks about how industry academia collaboration can be helpful to the industry also, and how internships and other activities, for example apprenticeship embedded degree programs, they can be beneficial to the institution for preparing the students for them, for hiring the best manpower from our institution. Let me tell you, most of the AICT approved institutions are in tier 2 and tier 3 cities, rural areas. And what is happening that industry is not able to reach to those areas. And this can happen only when you will be going through a proper channel, that is through AICT. What we can do, we can connect you with the right institution right institution which is nearby your industry and where this kind of collaboration can happen. So if any of the industry, any of the association through ASDC want to come to AICT for implementing any skill based program, any faculty exchange program, faculty training, or any joint research initiative, we will be more than happy to help. And if we want to take actually benefit of our country's uh, what we say demographic dividend, I think this is the right time this industry academia collaboration should happen. Next year we are going to come with an excellent initiative, that is apprenticeship embedded degree program. We are planning that many of our institutions should adopt this program, and under this program a student will be able to do minimum 6 month and maximum minimum 6 month and maximum 4 semester, that is 2 years training in the industry, and this will be part of their academic degree. So I think this initiative will not only give the opportunity to the student to get industry exposure, industry would be able to see the performance of these students. They will not only get benefited out of the new perspective these students can bring to your industry, as well as you can select the right manpower after they complete this degree. So I think this is the right time we all should work in this way. Skilling has been, a focus since, I would say, since 2014. But I was talking to sir that this is the right time when ecosystem is ready because of new education policy, because of national credit framework, that all skilling that is happening in the industry can be creditized, and various ways has been created for preparing the people for the industry. So ecosystem is ready, stakeholders are ready, and this forum shows that we are open for this collaboration. Only thing is we have to start working now. So hoping that many of the collaboration will come out of this gathering, and out of with the help of ASDC, AICT will be really happy to help you in implementation of those programs. Thank you very much. I look forward to meet to you soon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks a lot. Moving ahead, everyone. Now I kindly request Dr. Suhas Deshmukh, currently serves as a Director, National Council for Vocational Education and Training. He is an accomplished associate professor in mechanical engineering and is renowned for his extensive contributions to research, innovation, and academic leadership. He is here with us. Heartiest welcome. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Arindam ji, Singhvi ji, or Vinkesh ji, and then Neetu Bhagat ji, and Randy ji. All these guests are here. So today I'm going to give a brief idea what way NCVT and skilling perception is there in coming era. So we are going to talk on EV scaling also and many things, because normally we talk many times with ASDC people. But one thing I observed when I feel as in a skilling. So before few years back, I went with my students that SAE Baha event. And that SAE Baha event is a typical way of perfect skilling, I can say, for any engineering institutions or engineering candidates. Nowadays, we are also, they are running with an EV, robotics, many more such events are coming. So such type of an activity, rather than going for a typical pattern, like let the students sit in the class, then go through certain lectures, then do certain practicals, like वही वाला अपना pendulum वाला experiment हम लोग करते थे, वहाँ से चालू होता था. And then we come up with an exam दे दो, कितना मार्क्स मिला, तुझे कितना मिला, मुझे कितना मिला, उस तरीके से हम लोगों का एग्जाम पैटर्न था. But that pattern was we came to know from last many years is not self-sufficient as of now, because we need many things or many folds in that particular candidates. It is not in a simple way we are looking after his graduations. So that's what we need in a many different type of skills. मेनी उसको अच्छा सा इंग्लिश भी आना चाहिए, अच्छा सा इंटरेक्शन करना चाहिए, मेनी थिंग्स, उसको अच्छा सा फंडामेंटल अंडरस्टैंडिंग होना चाहिए, ऑल दिस फिजिक्स भी पता है, केमिस्ट्री भी पता है, हर एक चीज़ को हम लोग एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं लाइक एन अ सुपरमैन. But still, that industry doesn't expect such things. Okay, industry expect to the specific some kind of an output. चलो ये बंदा मुझे ईवी के वर्कशॉप में काम करवाना है, तो what kind of an expectation from him? And if we provide such type of an expectations, surely will lead to a certain success. So for that I prepared a few slides, but I will make sure that I will complete it in 5 to 10 minutes, not more than that. Okay, many slides are there. This is what on a typical picture of how the industry is going, automotive industry. So basically what has happened, we can see in a huge growth in previous years, but nowadays it is declining. There are many reasons. First is a traffic condition, another is a changeover, because we need in a good vehicles. Okay, and many partners are coming and many things are there. Another, वो जो भी vehicle रहेगा वो परवड़ेगा, many things are coming. That is what the thing it is happening, and that's what some decline we can see it in certain years. So this decline again gives in a very nice picture ki we need to think on whenever some business is going downstairs, obviously there is an opportunity to do something good. So something good means we need to innovate something, we need to come up with some better solution. वही लक्स वाला साबुन हम लोग सालों से यूज कर रहे हैं, बट हर बार आता है अलग अलग पैकेट में, है ना, अलग अलग फ्लेवर में. दैट काइंड ऑफ अ थिंग, दैट इज व्हाट इट इज डन इन एंटायर ऑटोमोटिव सिस्टम्स. लाइक एन ईवी लाओ, हाइड्रोजन लाओ, उसमें अलग अलग फैसिलिटीज प्रोवाइड करो. सो दिस इज व्हाट वी आर लुकिंग फॉर इट. वी नीड एन मोर सेफ्टी. सो मैंने 2010 के करीब कुछ तो मैंने पहली 4 व्हीलर खरीदी थी. सो व्हेन आई परचेज दैट 4 व्हीलर, आई, तो उसमें कुछ ये वाला नहीं था, एबीएस वाला सिस्टम. तो मैंने झगड़ा करके नहीं नहीं मुझे चाहिए, मतलब चाहिए, लाइक दिस आई गॉट दैट ए. बट नाउ डेज इट बिकम्स एन अ कंपल्शन because safety is a major concern. That kind of a change in the standard is going to happen, and we need to look at these standards, and based on that obviously वैसे वाली technology बनेगी, manufacturing setup बनेगा, many things is going to happen at the back end. And for that purpose we need to provide a proper skill sets, skilled workforce, and that is what we are expecting. And then there will be a different stages through this automotive is going to evolve. सो इट इज़ एन अ सिंपल ड्राइवर था, अपने हिसाब से ड्राइव करता था. इवन नाउ डेज यू कैन सी, जो बहुत रिमोट प्लेस में जाएंगे तो वो ड्राइवर बैठा रहता है कोने में, और सामने 4-5 लोग बैठे रहते हैं उसके बाजू में. दैट काइंड ऑफ न कंफर्ट हमने देखा है ड्राइवर का. उसको तो बस बैठना है और कुछ नहीं, कैसे बैठेगा और कैसे गाड़ी चलाएगा उसके हाथ में रहता था. बट नाउ डेज इट हैज चेंज. दैट काइंड ऑफ न सेफ्टी वी आर लुकिंग, वो वाला सेफ्टी इज नाउ कमिंग इन ड्यू कोर्स ऑफ टाइम. सो ड्राइवर कार से ड्राइवर लेस कार, देर आर मेनी चेंजेस आर गोइंग टू हैपन. मीन्स वी हैव टू हैंड्स फ्री रहेगा, चलो हाईवे पे जा रहे हैं 60 का स्पीड फिक्स करो, देन वी मूव ऑन. दैट इज व्हाट इट इज हैपन्स. देन आईज ऑफ, आंख बंद करो थोड़ी देर के लिए, नींद भी ले लो. दैट काइंड ऑफ अनदर वन एडिशनल कंडीशनल ऑटोमेशन वी आर गोइंग टू डू इट. अनदर वन इज, चलो सब कुछ, मैं अभी कुछ करना ही नहीं चाहता, स्टेयरिंग भी हाथ नहीं लेना चाहता. दैट काइंड इज ना एंटायरली कम्स विद अ ड्राइवरलेस कार. मगर ये सब चेंजेस होने के लिए वी नीड टू डेवलप अ ह्यूज अमाउंट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी. when we are going to develop a simple technology, it takes a huge amount of effort. बहुत बड़ा effort then डालना पड़ता है, and that R&D people knows it. I need not to spell it out. R&D people will do this. Okay, so we'll just, these are the regulatory compliance आएगा, बहुत सारी अलग अलग चीज़ें भी उसके साथ जुड़ जाएगी. environmental concern रहेगा, economic changes होंगे, then market का study भी आएगा. All this comes. But when we look at this is nothing but a progress we are looking. Autonomous vehicles, electrical vehicles, hydrogen vehicles, then assistance, that is a ADAS wala system is again another part. Then sustainability, green energy, these are the folds we are looking for it. But along with that, one more thing is going very on fast ground. That is the electrification, everything. So I would like to tell one important thing when I took a decision. मेरे सिटी में जब मैं सातारा में था, so that time I took a 7 साल पहले मैंने पहली टू व्हीलर खरीदी थी, that is इलेक्ट्रिकल टू व्हीलर. Still it is there with me in Delhi. So I love that two wheeler like anything. उसका मैक्सिमम स्पीड जाता है 30 का, नॉट मोर देन दैट. बट उसको चार्ज करने के बाद हार्डली 30-40 किलोमीटर भी जाएगी तो बहुत हो गया. दैट वाज द कैपेसिटी. तो मैं मेरे लड़के को बहुत बार बोलता था कि यार क्यों ना हम लोग जो भी नई कार लेंगे वो इलेक्ट्रिक वाली लेंगे, ऐसे टाइम पास वाली नहीं लेना है. मगर बिकॉज ऑफ सम रीजन मुझे इलेक्ट्रिक कार वाली जो रेंज चाहिए था, वट एवर द रेंज आई वॉज एक्सपेक्टिंग is not possible through the battery technology. So obviously we need to work on the battery technology. And there is an infrastructure needed. This is what an electrification is going hugely everywhere. Government is also taking an initiative to electrify many vehicles. We can see even buses, cars, even many places we are implementing this electrification. That is going to help us to provide a clean environment, faster charging. Then many things are coming. So when we look at the electrification, there are many challenges come. So if you look at the EV vehicle, already vehicle is there, gearbox है, हर एक चीज है अपनी जगह पे, सस्पेंशन सिस्टम है. बस what is going to change? इंजन की जगह और दो चीजें बढ़ रही है. Instead of engine, I am going to put up a motor and then another one battery, and then उसको coordinate करने के लिए electronic system and kind of things. And that is what then through this chain, value chain, electrical vehicle will be developed. Rest of the setup is as it is. Suspension banana है, suspension banana ही है. Only thing is that we need to look at the more skilling, additional skilling or reskilling we can say, or upskilling, whatever we can say, to be done through for a battery technology or electrical vehicles, electrical motors or something. So that kind of expectation is there from skill perception and kind of things. If you look at this entire value chain, there are बहुत सारे processes रहते हैं. And if you look at the right side of this, so this is the what we are expecting as a different skill opportunities in coming future. Okay, so I will not go in detail. If you look into the skill perception, so technical skills लगेंगे, management skills लगेंगे, ग्राउंड लेवल पे भी बहुत सारे लोगों की ज़रूरत पड़ेगी, वर्कशॉप पे भी बहुत सारे लोगों की ज़रूरत पड़ेगी. And higher R&D is a major concern. R&D can be provided by higher educations. Skilling can be provided by schools, ITRs, or vocational educations. But R&D, there isn't one good policy done by all the three regulators. I would like to spell it out, that AICT, UGC, NCVT sit together and they have developed this NCRF. बट दे आर ऑब्जर्व कि चलो यार बच्चों को एक्चुअली पढ़ाना मतलब क्या है. सो पढ़ाना मतलब वी हैव टू मेक देम समथिंग स्किल अवेयर और स्किल में वो कुछ बन जाए. तो उसके लिए हमारा जो एजुकेशन पैटर्न है वो चेंज करने के लिए वी हैव डेवलप्ड एन वन SOP, that is a standard operating procedure to implement this NCRF. So up to 50% of the courses in any institute like in a higher education में जो रहेंगे, like AICT रहेगा, UGC के अंडर आने वाले institutes, they can opt these skill courses directly rather than going on their traditional kind of academic sessions or something. So that is an advantage. That advantage this all sector skill people can take, and that they can embed these skill courses into their curriculum, and they can develop a skill workforce for our country. So these are the three different levels through which we can work. So you can see it is for a battery technology. There are different people need it at different levels. We need to map this. Anyway, I'm going to sit with this ASDC people. Already I had a discussion on the CV skilling. We are coming with a new job roles. And along with that, we are not going to create only theory part of it. We would like to get the input from industry itself. Industry में requirement क्या है? उस हिसाब से हम लोग जॉब रोल्स बनाएंगे, इंडस्ट्री का इनपुट रहेगा, एंड देन we will provide a proper training center, training programs for this, and that is what it is expected. So basic level pe helping, assistant level pe training hoga. So 3 to 4 will be something supervisory or kind of roles we are expecting. And then above 4, obviously it is in a managing, supervising, then R&D level, CEO level, director level kind of courses we can process it. Similar fashion, we can have a battery technology, and then different courses we can embed into the your higher education. So higher education not only mechanical, electrical or engineering में करना है, फिजिक्स केमिस्ट्री वाले बंदे भी बहुत अच्छे रहते हैं. So battery technology can be brought through the physics or chemistry people also. So don't restrict yourself into the particular branch. और जैसे सरकारी सिस्टम रहता है, आई एम फ्रॉम गवर्नमेंट, तो आपके पास क्या है, ये कागज है तो आप अंदर हो, नहीं तो बाहर हो. So don't restrict you the kid based on certain certifications. So that is a major concern nowadays we can observe. So basically such type of a restriction will kill his innovativeness or creativeness. वो अच्छा कुछ बन कर नहीं पाएगा. तो उसके लिए थोड़ा सा अपॉर्चुनिटी दे दो, check it. If it is able to do your work, and then move on. That is what it is expected. So likewise we can have a charging infrastructure पे बहुत सारी चीजें कर सकते हैं हम लोग. So same level this is what on a theory part we put in front of all people, so that you can come up with some good initiatives or good suggestions for us how we can proceed further. Then similar fashion, then vehicle manufacturing पे रहेगा. So there are 4 domains I worked out, and सबसे important चीज आने वाली है recycling of these batteries. Okay, recycling and this waste management. There also we need some people to work on it. So that is also important stuff. So likewise there are some short term programs हो सकते हैं, long term programs हो सकते हैं, बहुत सारी चीजें हो सकती. I will not go on detailing out, you can just go through it. I will share this slides to all of you. So I would like to, one more thing, important thing I would like to finally tell. There are some digital skills, many skills we can go on adding into this. Ultimately, there are few things we need to look at it. That is nothing but in the future we are expecting. EV skills, EV vehicles, then autonomous vehicles, then connected vehicles. So these are the futures for us. Along with that future, there are certain foods for thought. What way we are looking our own life. So that is what future mobility will not be in a simple vehicle or something. I'm not going to own my vehicle. I may have many options like Ola, Uber nowadays. उससे भी एडवांस स्टेज के कुछ options आ सकते हैं. So that is what we are looking, that is what in mobility. Another one is we are looking for an ethics in autonomous vehicles. Ethics means that there will be multiple vehicles on the road. These vehicles may talk with each other through a wireless network, and they decide who has to go fast, किसको फास्ट जाना है, किसको स्लो जाना है, किसको इमरजेंसी है, नहीं है. This all take such type of a decision will taken by not by human being but taken by vehicle and your technology. So similarly there are many folds, electrification, many things, or integration of renewable energy. This all will come into the due course of time. Okay, so this is what I would like to put into in front of you. And surely with this discussion, our entire day will be very much helpful to you people for further development of a skill ecosystem. And very much thankful to entire ASDC team to sharing my thoughts out here. And obviously I am and the entire our NCVT and government is ready to accept whatever the input you are providing, and we'll look at how we can implement in appropriate fashion at the ground level. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the fresh and new perspective you bring to us. Moving ahead, with an international career of over 30 years across 6 continents, Dr. Rivera, holder of university degrees from the USA and Germany, brings a wealth of experience from the 4 corners of the world. His primary area of work has been in education, including running vocational education projects here in India for the past 4 years. Currently, he holds the position of cluster coordinator for the GIZ projects in the social and private development sectors. So he is here with us. Let's welcome him all together with a huge round of applause, everyone. Just welcome.
We have my presentation here somewhere. Good afternoon. Well, is it afternoon yet? No, good morning. Thanks to our host, ASDC. Thank them for inviting me again to speak at one of their events. It's always a pleasure to come and talk with like-minded people, and working with ASDC has been always a great pleasure because of their high level of professionalism and their dedication to the cause. And the cause, of course, is the skilling cause. And the cause is enabling a skilled workforce for India in the automotive and related sectors. Oh dear, my presentation disappeared. I did send it by email, but that's fine. I can do without it. Actually, I can't, but I'll ad-lib it. I would also like to thank my fellow people on the dais, the dignitaries on the dais, for their inputs. A lot of times we talk about food for thought, and I think we've just been served a full buffet of things to think about. That was very impressive from MCVET for the things that they have thought about for all of us. And now we have to work to make all of that food for thought into something practical. How do we turn all of these opportunities into a reality of a skilled workforce? I come from an organization, the GIZ, which is a German organization that is working worldwide. And one of the areas that we work is in vocational education and training. And we have been working in India supporting VET, MSDE, since basically when I started with the GIZ, one of my batchmates was coming to India to set up a TVET project here, and that has turned into the Indo-German Tool Room, which many of you may have heard of. And that shows how long the GIZ in Germany has been engaging with India and working here to help provide a skilled labor force. One of the things, though, that the GIZ always tries to do is anticipate future challenges, future opportunities, future needs. And we sort of have to have our crystal ball, but that's part of what we do. So when we start looking at the statistics and we look at the opportunities in India, we see there's a big challenge which hasn't not been talked about yet today, except briefly. I think Orendo mentioned it in his presentation. And that is the aspect of opportunities and empowerment for females in the workforce. That is a huge untapped potential in India. We have a tremendous amount of talent in both genders or multiple genders in our modern world. And how can we make the workplace, the skilling ecosphere, friendly and inviting for everyone? That's the challenge that the GIZ is trying to take on this time. Oh, we do have a presentation. Great. I can do that. So let me retrace, and I want to ask you all a question, just to reflect on this just a little bit. When I grow up, do I want to be a florist? Or do I want to be an astronaut? Maybe I want to be a nurse. Or maybe I'll be an engineer. Or maybe I'll be a teacher. Possibly, I could be a drone operator in the future, drone pilot or a regular pilot. Or I could be a computer programmer, software engineer. I could be a mechanic. Or maybe I could just be a welder. There's a big demand for that in India. I could be a baker. I could be a lawyer. Or I could be a dancer, a ballet dancer. The sky's the limit when you're young. You think about all of these options that are available but they're actually not being taken advantage of. Did you notice anything about the pictures? Very observant. Thank you. That's exactly it. The pictures that I chose show people in the counter sort of traditional roles. A male baker, a female welder, a female astronaut. These role models do exist, but they're also very, very small in numbers. So that's the situation that we're looking at in our GIZ project. The thing is, we know how to skill. There's no secrets to it. Germany's been effectively skilling its workforce for 50 years, 70 years, longer. We know the elements, we know the ingredients that are necessary for effective skilling. Now, how can we take on the challenge of making these opportunities available for everyone and making it to where they feel welcome in these professions? So this is what we are going to turn our attention to in the new GIZ project, the Indo-German Green Skills Project. We are going to build on what we have done in the past. This is the statistics about why it's important that we go into gender. I think these are well known to everyone. But what we will be doing is building on what we've done in the past 8 years. We set up a cluster system, or a variety or a series of clusters which bring industry and academia together for effective skilling. And many of these projects, many of these clusters, we work together with ASDC, some very successful ones, including some dual certification ones. We learned a lot from each other in the course of the past 4 years of working together. And you can see from the numbers that we have proven that the concept works. We have helped a lot of young people get opportunities that they wouldn't have otherwise had, and we have helped a lot of companies to get qualified workers. So we know how to do the skilling. Now it's up to the Indian ecosphere to take over these sorts of patterns, these sorts of models, and replicate them for their own benefit. So that's why in the GIZ, we're going to continue to support that, but we're also looking in new areas where future need is, and this is to pay more attention to the gender aspect in these sectors. So this is the new project and its sort of design. Vocational education and training and employment in India have improved in selected green occupations, especially for women. That's the formal goal. We have to write things this way for the German government. And then we have the 3 outputs. We want to look at the range of gender equitable education training programs, and we want to improve the conditions for gender equitable vocational education and training in some green occupations. And then we want to, of course, learn from the best international practices. That's one of the key aspects that we do. All at the same time, keeping our famous German Masala, which means the on-the-job training as a key element. Because we firmly believe, and the whole German philosophy is built upon, we learn best by doing. So we will make sure that the programs that we work with have that very strong element of on-the-job and practical training. So to break down a little bit more detail what we do intend to do, what kind of projects or what kind of activities we're going to do, we will focus a little bit more on new and renewable energies and electric mobility. So those will be the 2 sectors that we focus on, e-vehicle training, as well as renewable energies. And bringing the 2 together, of course, is essential for combating climate change. And we'll look at methodologies for gender equitable inclusive development of the qualification programs. Obviously, we'll be working with ASDC and other sector skills councils on this. And we will support the implementation of inclusive development methodologies, and then we will pilot these measures that we have designed to figure out what works. That's a big part of our challenge as GIZ. I'll put 2, we will work with service providers, schools, as well as partners in the industry to come up with action plans and develop action plans to make the learning environment as well as the working environment more gender accessible. Just imagine you're the only female worker on the shop floor with 50 men. That could be a little bit uncomfortable. And that's one of the reasons that women don't go into those trades. It's because they would not feel comfortable. So we're going to look at ways of making the factories making the schools more comfortable for the genders, different genders. And finally, the third output, learning from international best practices. We will organize conferences, we will organize study tours, those sorts of things which will allow exposure to how other places in the world tackle the issue of gender in vocational education and training. I will say this, that Germany is not necessarily the world leader in that. If you look at solar panel technicians in Germany, I think it's about 2% are female. So we also have a lot to learn. We also have a long way to go in Germany in these areas. And then you can see that we will be focusing, as I said, on green clusters in these areas. This is pretty much set, although we are in discussion with MSDE, our partner ministry, on exact locations. But basically, we have tried to identify where there is the industry concentrations and where there is obviously the potential for us to support training, particularly of women in these areas. And with that, I thank you very much for your attention, and happy to talk to you afterwards during the break.
I wish to thank each one of our dignitaries for their valuable time and insight. Thank you so much. We will now have a short tea break. Also, everyone, before that, I would like to thank our media partners along with our sponsors, Venture Skill India Private Limited. Thank you. Thank you so much. We have Amas Skill Venture, Excessive, the George Telegraph, Jalandhar Skill Development Corporation, SkillNet LLP, Indian Institute of Industry, Interaction, Education and Research, Eris Learnings, JIS Foundation, EduJobs Academy, Select India Private Limited, ARMS India. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. So now we will have a short tea break. The next session begins in 15 minutes. Please join us back for an exciting set of presentation on industry best practices for skill training. Thank you. Dynamic realm of skill training within the Indian automotive sector. This sector, pivotal to India's economic growth, is constantly evolving, driven by innovation and the pursuit of excellence. ASDC and BYD have joined hands to further this pursuit of excellence. We now request on stage Mr. Rajiv Chauhan, Vice President, BYD India Private Limited, and Ms. Shivani Chaudhary, Head PR and Marketing, BYD India Private Limited, on stage. Please, and to join them, I call upon Mr. F.R. Singhvi, President, ASDC, Mr. Vinkesh Gulati, Vice President, ASDC, and Mr. Arindam Lahiri, CEO, ASDC, and Ms. Garima Jamb, Senior Head, NEP Implementation, on stage. Can we have all of them on stage? और तालियों में भारी कमी है, यहाँ पे तालियां हो जाएं. Thank you so much for joining us here today. Okay. So we are waiting for Mr. Singhvi to join us. I now request ASDC and BYD to launch BYD EV Innovate-a-thon. Can we have huge round of applause, everyone? All the eyes on the screen, and here we go. Okay, this is BYD EV Innovate-a-thon. So, to further this pursuit of excellence, BYD and ASDC will now exchange an memorandum of understanding. MOU. Everyone, can we have huge round applause? Yes? Where is the energy? We just had a tea break, a nice break. BYD will now present ASDC, a token of collaboration. Here we go. A small and a very beautiful token, I would say. Let's have a nice group picture. Yes. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you. I request Mr. Rajiv Chauhan and Ms. Shivani Chaudhary, please remain on stage and rest. Thank you so much, sir and ma'am, for joining us here today. Thank you. Thank you so much. Rajiv sir and Shivani ma'am, please stay on stage. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Industry best practices emphasize continuous skilling to keep pace with technological advancements and market demands. Prioritizing upskilling and reskilling programs ensures workforce agility and competitiveness in a rapidly evolving industry landscape. I request Shivani Chaudhary and Rajiv Chauhan to share their views on this. Let's welcome them once again on stage, everyone.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me all right? So my name is Rajiv, and in last 5 minutes, perhaps you've heard the name of BYD multiple times. So Shivani, my colleague, and I, we will take you through a little bit of what is BYD all about, um, who is BYD, what do they do, and then we would also like to share with you that what is this program that we are running with ASTC. Thank you very much, ASTC, for joining hands with us. We really want to come out in open and support the skill development program, especially on the EV. That is what we aim to achieve at the end. So a little bit about BYD. Let me. These are few pages. Please go through with them to learn more about the company. So BYD, okay, we are calling it as BYD, but it's build your dreams. That's how we can expand it. This is a company based in small town Shenzhen, near Hong Kong, based in China. They had a very humble beginning way back in 1995, and it's only late around 2007 2008 they started taking center stage in terms of promoting their new energy vehicles. So this company is very young as far as automotive world is concerned. However, in last 15 years, I would say, as far as their global footprint is concerned, I mean, you can read out these names, uh, all five major markets, be it North America, South Americas, Europe, Middle East, Asia, and Asia Pacific, which is of course their hub. which is their headquarters. So they operate from all these markets. They have entered in all these markets. There are more than 40 sales offices, we can say. They employ almost zero point 0.7 million people, 700,000 people. So the company has scaled up its operations in a very short time, compared to some conventional companies which we hear often. They're 100-year-old global companies. In India also, few companies more than 30 or 40 years old. But then this company is relatively young, but the scale or the pace at which they are moving ahead is phenomenal. Now, what do they do as far as automotive is concerned? Of course, they are there. They have a hoard of automotive products, which is passenger vehicles, commercial vehicles, material handling equipment. So all those things are definitely classified, what you see on the page, as automobile. But then they have gone beyond. Rail transit is another application which BYD is developing for many cities now. Few cities in China, they've already commissioned it. Uh, Beyond that, energy management solutions, renewable energy management solutions, storage solutions, how to take out energy from solar panels and then store it so that people can use it. That is another big vertical they concentrate on. Lastly, but not least, I would say, there were few uh, clear discussions that the whole world is moving, towards electronics and digital and AI. So that is also a focus area for BYD. They are concentrating on electronics because it goes hand in hand with anything that we do for the industry, be it automobile, be it rail transit, be it energy management systems. Electronics would play a key role for a foreseeable future. We all know that. So these are the four major verticals on which BYD operates. As far as automobiles is concerned, uh, BYD has taken center stage in 2023, I would say. They have become number one company in terms of new energy vehicles. When I say new energy vehicles, we're talking of electric vehicles and uh, strong hybrid or plug-in hybrid. You can call that as plug-in hybrid because that's the term that is prevalent in India. A combination of these two, that is the only thing that BYD makes and sells, and they have become global number one in terms of selling new energy vehicles in 2023. This is a massive achievement for a company which is only 15 years young when it comes to automobiles. And also, from a cumulative standpoint, we have recently touched 6 million. In fact, this data is 2023 YTD, 2023 by end of 2023. But now, as we speak, we are already in that league of 7 to 8 million cars. Uh, Along with sales comes revenue. This trajectory could be anybody's dream, any company's dream when it comes to growth. At the moment, 2023, when we close, the the revenue that we're talking of in US dollars is 83 billion US dollars. But you can see the trajectory. This is again a big achievement for the global operations. I was talking of 6 million in 2023, but then look at this chart where it says that it took them 13 years to reach to a milestone of 1 million. Another only 18 months to reach to 3 million, then another 9 months to reach to 5 million mark. And now we are standing in just last 3 months, we have hit from 7 million to 8 million cars on a overall sales level. So the company is really, as far as growth is concerned, they are perhaps fastest growing automobile company at the moment. Now, to have this growth enabled, you need to have capabilities, and BYD as a company has a very, very strong vision and very, very strong fundamental policy that it will be only possible to keep this space or sustain this space when we have investments going into the research and development, and that's where they are concentrating. This figure of 100 to 1000 research and development people is I just want to give you a sense how much is this. Combine all OEMs, all automotive OEMs in Asia, their combined strength of research and development would be less than this number. So this, barring China, I mean, China, there is a lot of others, but remove China, combine all OEMs in Asia, 100 to 2000 is a bigger number, and that is employed by one company alone. So that is a big number. They have 11 research and development facilities spread all over. Um, as far as the bottom row that you see is the number of patents that they are applying on a per day basis. So that is again a phenomenal number. 15 patents are being authorized on a daily basis. So covering all the industries. And of course, this is the reward in terms of recognition from the media, from the global business houses. Fortune 500 company in 2023. There is Times 100 most influential companies. So all of these recognitions are already there for the company. Okay, zooming in, how about India? In India, BYD entered all way back in 2007. And then till now, the total investments that we are reading out is approximately 200 million US dollars. Total number of employment that has been generated, and the people who work with BYD are 3,000 in numbers. And we are covering, again, multiple industries here. Electric passenger vehicles is, of course, there. You see the products on the road now. But beyond that, electrical buses, electrical trucks, then material handling equipments, which is essentially forklifts. That is also a business line. Energy storage system and electronics as well. So they have operations involving all these segments and industries in India already. We are here in automotive, so let's talk of automotive. So these are the three model lineup that we have for India. This is first car that you see is a E6. We call it E6. It is a multi-purpose vehicle. Then there is a mid-size SUV. The middle car that you see is Atto 3. And lately, recently, 6 months before, 5 months before, we have launched a premium sedan as well. We call it Seal. So these are the three model lineup which are available for sale in India, and consumers are really turning up in great numbers as far as inquiries are concerned. So they are really coming to our showrooms at the moment. Now, of course, this forum is all about joining hands with the ASDC to take up the next challenge that we have in industry. And I'm just reflecting on what Sangvi sir said, and many others echoed that. It's all about. I mean, this partnership has to result in finally the placement, right? The people should get placed. We have Neetu ma'am spoke about this. It's a term that we really talking every day. That demographic dividend. Yes, I mean those charts are there. Word is overused. We all know that. But then, if we have so many people, and if we do not equip them with the right skills, perhaps then it would be a disaster of unimaginable scale. That is why we all have to join hands and make these people go through the skills that they need to really serve the community, serve the nation, serve the country, and then it'll be a success story. So in that light, we really thought that let's do a small beginning and join hands with the right partners. And this is a small step, of course, but we are ready to go long way on this path. I invite Shivani to give you a sneak peek that what this program, it's a small program, but at least it's a beginning. Shivani, can you take us through that? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rajiv sir. So today I'm here to basically tell you about what is BYD Innovator-thon. But before that, I see a lot of industry veterans, leaders sitting in front of me, and I see a lot of industry veterans and leaders sitting in front of me, and everybody spoke about skill development. And that's the key thing, that's the base platform that we thought that we need to work on. This particular platform, which we have done in association with ASDC, is basically a platform which talks about fostering innovation, promoting sustainability, and enhancing technology. Now, why we are talking about innovation? We are talking to actually the future generation of India who has a mindset of taking challenges, innovation, talking about sustainability, and leaving a greener environment. So, this entire platform is going to be building up a structure wherein the engineering students of India can come, understand what exactly EV can do, how sustainable the entire technology is, and through their skills and technology, build up something which is a prototype future EV. So that's the entire concept. And with ASDC, we will be actually going and educating the students and doing a certain round of quiz. So this entire competition is into three phases. The two phases are actually online, and the third phase is actually the physical prototype, where the students come and through their ability or what they are thinking about the future EVs, actually design a prototype. And what's going to happen is that we will have our team, the R&D team from BYD, from Shenzhen headquarter, what Mr. Rajiv mentioned, spending time with these students and educating them about how the future of hybrid, how the future of EV can build a lot of technology, can elevate the sustainability part, and can leave a greener earth for us. So the whole idea, how it cropped up was, I'll just share with you a slide. When we go back and we try to calculate through all the BYD products, what is the carbon emission number saved, we realize that it is about 57 billion kg carbon emission saved. So that's just a part that we are doing all together to save the mother nature. And that's why we feel the future generation can collaborate and we all can integrate together to build up something which is a prototype, which can sustainably do very well, which can technology be advanced, and which is something very innovative. So that's why this project is actually called the BYD EV Innovator-thon, because it's a marathon in the innovation and sustainability. And going with our vision statement, which we all as BYD are proud, our vision statement is basically cool the earth by 1 degree centigrade. And all the development that's taken up is kept in mind, keeping this particular mission into mind, right? If we have 1 minute, there is a AV that I would like to show, which actually explains what BYD is all about. So I'll request the ASDC team, they have the AV, if you could just play that, because that gives you a holistic picture that BYD is going beyond mobility and what it means to everyone. I can see time's up over there, but I think it's worth a minute. I'm sorry for...
BYD is the big ship that I saw at the pier. No, my grandpa said that BYD is the myth from the East. My mom was at BYD. She said BYD built your dreams.
Simply an unforgettable model I've ever seen.
He's the most reliable companion to cross the Andes Trail.
Is the new beast in the arena.
BYD is my business lounge on the wheels. makes driving fun and smart. That's the BYD magic.
All I know is it has become the star of the house now. Wow, that sounds awesome! Can't wait to meet BYD. Will it like me too?
Of course, you're the dream teammate you can ever wish for.
He is daring and adventurous. BYD is green in motion.
He is the inheritor of our heritage.
It's the way back home.
BYD has over 100,000 engineers. It harvests sunlight, powering dreams in over 100 countries. Who is BYD to you? This is BYD.
So I think this sums it up. And we are proud that today we could meet all of you because we are like-minded people who are wanting to create a bent and creating something innovative. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot for your valuable insights. I kindly request Shivani ma'am and Rajiv sir to please wait till the end of this entire segment. Yes, we have more presentation lined up. Please take a seat. Thank you. Moving ahead with our presentation 2. Industry best practices for skill training in the automotive industry include structured training programs covering technical skills and safety, leveraging technology for hands-on learning, continuous learning culture, cross-training for versatility, collaboration with OEM for latest tech insights, and regular skill assessments for improvement. We now request Mr. Aman Atreja, Assistant General Manager, FANUC India Private Limited, to join us. He has been driving sales and business development through highly motivated team. He is here with us. Let's welcome him all together with a huge round of applause. Everyone.
Good morning. Morning caffeine did not work very well, I believe. All right. Let me ask you a few questions to start with. Can anybody answer 44 multiplied by 2? Very simple. 457.35 multiplied by 252.48. Tough. ChatGPT. Yeah, so let me brief what actually happened just now. As per psychology, there are two aspects of our mind which works. One is called system 1, which responded immediately by answering 88. And second is system 2, which works little slowly. And that is where we have to tap in to create, to convert knowledge into skill. So you actually need a lot of practice, a lot of hard work to build your system 2 to take over and answer quickly for complex questions also. And if you recall, Toyota manufacturing systems, they actually focus on the same aspect by making the operators practice more and more. So that is what the first point I wanted to mention. Second point, we all know that India is going to grow in the manufacturing segment, but there are a lot of technology aspects where the help will be required from the people or in companies like FANUC. It's FANUC is FANUC. And we provide the sophisticated machinery and robotic automation and other things for making sure that the manufacturing is able to get the benefits what it is capable of. So to start with, I will just link these 2 points, how skill and automation is now required in Indian market and what FANUC is doing in the industry right now to support this. I'm sure that many of you would already be knowing about what Fanuc is, but let me just brief you about this company. So Fanuc is a Japanese company, started in 1956. We're located at the foothills of Mount Fuji, as you can see over here. So these all are Fanuc factories. All the robots, automation, everything is developed in Japan, manufactured in Japan for the world. Again, if we talk about the R&D facilities, everything happens in Japan, and we make sure that the closed loop cycle for quality management, through that we are able to achieve highest level of quality for our products and reliable products for the whole world. We are majorly into three product segments. First is the CNC controllers. I'm sure people from the automotive industry very well know about Fanuc CNC controllers in their machines. Second is the robots, for which I am responsible in Fanuc India, and the robo machines, which are certain metal cutting machines, for example, VMCs, some electric induction molding machines, and also wire cut ADM machines. No doubt Fanuc has been the leader in this particular segment, but let us quickly come to the part why Fanuc in automotive industry and other industries, and how we are developing the skills for various people. So as I mentioned, from Japan, we are distributing it to the whole world. Just a small glimpse of what we have been able to achieve in our own factories where robots make robots. So this video actually shows what kind of automation level is possible. And you can imagine that what kind of skill has gone beneath this particular kind of automation which we have achieved. And various dignitaries from the world has visited this factory, including Mr. Narendra Modi back in 2019, just to get a glimpse of what level of automation is possible. So there's no person in this factory. We have achieved world record in this, 30 days, no person entering the factory, and robots make robots. Lights are off. So when I joined Fanuc 10 years back, I dreamt of an India where we can provide this kind of technology to our MSMEs, to our industries in India, and make sure that we meet the quality levels and the skill level of the global companies like Fanuc. And we still aspire, though our job is not just to sell automation, our job is to educate the industry and impart the skills so that they can upgrade themselves and compete in the global scenario. Let me just come to what Fanuc is doing in India with a small glimpse about Fanuc presence. So we're there in 22 cities across India. You name any industrial area and we are present there with our own service office. So these are the key offices, or you can say regional headquarters for us, from Pune, Manesar, Chennai, Bangalore, as well as Coimbatore. This is our technological development center where we help industry and academia to visit us, do proof of concepts of various innovations which they can implement in their own factories. So all these skills are imparted in our own facilities across India. So we have a separate department for that. We call it Fanuc Academy, which takes care of doing this proof of concepts and also imparting the skills to the industries. So various programs on various product lines like robot training program, CNC training, and robot drill training program, which we offer. Let me just quickly brief you about the robot technology, especially because this is what we have been hearing a lot, robotics and AI. So how robotics and AI is going to take forward in Indian context. But before that, let me just brief you about where we stand right now. Mr. Rajiv just mentioned about BYD and how they are growing very big in China. China, of course, is the leader in this particular segment. China consumes roughly 320,000 robots, industrial robots per year in their industries. And we in India, all companies put together, we use only 7,000 robots per year. So we have a long, long journey to go. So you can imagine the robot density, if we talk about number of people employed versus number of robots employed, is extremely low in India. And this is where without automation, we know it is not possible to achieve the global standards of quality and productivity. So that's the reason we ensure that humans are free for doing other jobs which are not much of a fatigue-oriented or value-oriented. So for example, they can become robot programmers. They need not work on the machines themselves. So we train these people to become robot programmers, and we know that it is inevitable. It is going to happen in future. It's already started happening. Dhobi पहले कपड़े धोया करते थे and washing machine came and we were all afraid that dhobis will lose their job, right? And this is a fear we still have, and many people ask us that your job is to replace employment or increase unemployment, and we usually say yes. I'm really sorry to say, but the point is the employment we are going to generate by imparting the skill is much more important and value added other than people doing a welding job for 24 hours for 365 days, burning their eyes, and also other mental faculties which are getting affected throughout their lifetime for this fatigue oriented job they do. So we replace the non value added kind of thing, where robots can take over this kind of jobs. So the whole range of robots we have, but we also provide the skills which are required just like human beings. So we have our own industrial cameras, 2D as well as 3D. We have our own touch sensors so that robots can feel what they are doing. A few new robot models which we recently launched is basically, we call it collaborative robots. It's again a new generation of robots which has come where you do not require any fence, because safety has been a big point related to working with robots. So these robots are safe to work with, collaborate with human beings, and we talk about any application, our robots can take care of these applications, be in pharmaceutical, FMCG, or automotive, or clean room applications. All right, now coming to what FANUC is contributing and how we're contributing. So we are global partners for World Skill Organization, and we make sure that through these skill testing or skill development programs, we are able to contribute to the society as well as to the industry. So in 88 countries, we have collaborated, and recently we had this India Skill Initiative also. I already showed you how FANUC factories are. And this is what the dream is, that we should actually make a lot of factories realize their potential, what they are capable of. So we sell these kind of small education robotic cells to institutes, to MSME training centers, to industries, so that they can utilize offline programming or offline skill development while also getting the skill enhanced while they're working on the line as well. So both ways we provide the training to the industries. Just a small testimonial. Few students from India.
I have learned a lot in these 3 days, not only in the terms of technical skills, but also on overall learning.
And apart from this, it's how to manage your mind to be calm in every situation. That's what we have learned in these 4 days. And these are the added values for our academic life.
It helps us to prepare us for the upcoming jobs
in our life.
So we need to train not just the industries, but also the academia. So institutes, we have various collaborations where we have developed center of excellence for them in the engineering colleges. And people visit us, like this kind of event which recently happened where Mr. Arindam also visited us. Mr. Singhvi also visited us here. Basically, we organized one event where the competition was held for, again, testing the skills of the people. And we know what we cannot measure, we cannot improve. So measurement is very much important. So here, our faculty, our experienced personnel, training personnel, they assess the students and they identify clear objectives, what should be done in what particular area. And depending upon the industry requirements, we then align them with the respective training programs to improve their skills and make them ready for adaptation in the industry from day one. Right, so already mentioned about this. We also have an exclusive curriculum which we can integrate with the various partners which they want to implement. Already mentioned about these kind of things. So it is not just the physical touch and feel of the product and the automation aspects, but also simulations, because many times we hear that industries wants to try how their factory will look like if they want to automate. So these kind of simulation environments, they can work on various softwares and create the required automation systems themselves and see how they will perform or improve the productivity. And then the actual implementation happens on the factories. So various training modules, as I mentioned earlier, especially for robotic automation, like welding has been a major focus for us because this is where we see welders are becoming less and less in India. It's, of course, it's a health hazard while people are engaged in particular activity. So robots can easily take care of this part and give the ROI quickly. Globally also, as I just mentioned, more than 88 countries we are present and engaging with the industries in this particular segment. The last closing point I only want to say is that if you stop learning, it's almost equivalent to dying. Post-COVID, everybody is very alert. Nobody wants to die, and we want to improve ourselves and help ourselves, our families, and our nation to become a developed nation as soon as possible. With that, I close. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. Moving ahead, everyone, with our presentation 3. In continuing with the theme of the forum of collaborate, empower, accelerate, achieve, and to speak more onto the industry best practices for skill training, we invite on stage Mr. Balraj Nijhavan, Group Vice President, Customer Service, Uttam Toyota. Please join us on stage, sir. Here we have so with us. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for providing us this platform, ASDC team and all the dignitaries. This is Balraj, and I am in the industry for last 40 years in the automobile industries, including 10 years in the lubricant industries. So I started my journey from two-wheeler, then three-wheeler, then four-wheeler, then stationary engines, and moreover with Aramco in the lubricants. So here, what we have till now heard about the automation, skill, their development, their skill evaluations and everything. Here in the service industry, it is the scenario is a little different. Here, as of now, it may possible in the future that robot will come and it will service your car. But presently it is not. So there is a lot of human touch, human base is there. So when we initially have a discussion with Larry Sun that we want to associate, so we were having a lot of apprehensions. But going forward, I have heard all the speakers, Singhvi San, Dr. Baba San and everybody, where say that how the things are transforming. We have touched almost all the elements of where we are today. So I will just show, even though after listening to all of them, we say that we are nowhere. We were thinking that we have done a lot, but no, there is a lot of to do, and we will continue to do into same forum only. We have done few attempts at our own level. Toyota, everybody knows, we are world's leader. Even I have been told that the medical industry, they are now copying our SOPs in their medical terms. At the same time, we have a global tie-up with Suzuki, everybody is aware of. What Suzuki sell, we also sell the same and we take premium. That is a Toyota. I will go slowly and try to touch the points what we have done today. It is on behalf of Uttam Group, is a NCR base. It is just a brief of that. We are Uttam Toyota dealer on the very first lot and spread from Ghaziabad to Padpadganj, Saibabad, Gurgaon, then Rewari. So we have almost presence in all the 5 locations. These are our setups, which is owned setups. We have developed our own. This is our team who is developing. Showing this chart is that they were our actually executors. How with the free time we associated, collaborated with ASDC and utilizing them to train our manpower. So instead of going outside, we said that whether we are self-reliant, if it is not there, there is no question going roadside. So unskilled manpower situation, everybody knows. What customer says, बोले या तो प्रोडक्ट ठीक नहीं है या मेरी सर्विस ठीक नहीं है. That is the two lines. And at the same time, lot of opportunities we miss. And ultimately, because when you are in the enterprise or with the your entrepreneur says what is your bottom line. So these are few challenges where not applicable to the other forums. Here in our program, we take to the technician and the journeys to the general manager. We have manpower development, MDPP programs, then partnership programs and dealer centralized program. This is DCTC, dealer centralized training centers. We have, and after that, till after this journey, we are the only in the, I think, second in India, who has been allocated to certify our technicians. The certificate is accepted globally. If Uttam Tutor certify, it is globally. Means he can go to any world part and he will be absorbed as a technician, senior technician, chief technician, supervisor, and whatever is the hierarchy. So then we, after this ACDC sport, ASDC, we have converted a few of our block into their dedicated partners and started evaluating. There is a 3 set of programs. One is our own program, which is done by Toyota. Second is OGT, customer need. Somewhere Singhvi-san has touched that soft skill. Larry sir also said, soft skill means the OGT is driven through the customer voice. We have also now translated customer into guest. In Toyota Forum now, we will not say guest as customer, it is a guest. So that your viewpoint, your attraction, your engagement should be like a guest only. So that OGTs are also in the parallel we are doing. These are our setups. We are here first, that programs at Toyota safety is the first, whether it is a human safety, whether it is your vehicle safety. So everything starts from the safety. Then we are in the podiums also. Uttam Toyota team has represented India at the Japan forum also, where the national champions we created. There are regional champions also. We have the dozos also. We have our own demonstration and lot of facilitation from the regional level, national level, and world level also. These are the few infrastructure we have created. Even though at the dealership level it was small, but after ASDC sport, we have expanded a little bit, so that all kind of, whether it is a theory, it is a practical, whether it is a translation. Now after that, as my colleague has said, that simulators, because seeing is believing, touch feel. So we have also procured that, which is mostly into hybrid pattern and other conventional engines. We have internally developed one Toyota Corolla car, which is a cut model, which can see, the technician can see what is inside. It is not there that it is just going and repairing the things. That is there. Here also we have been partners with the 3 institutions, C.V. Raman, St. Francis, and IIMT Greater Noida. That is also adopted by Toyota, where the technicians comes, we give them 20 days on-job training in our premises, and then we train them to the next level. And after that, we ensure that out of that, how much we can place within our. And we have the career day planned, different categories on general technician, body technicians, paint technicians, supervisors. So that is our there, until there, almost our retention rate, because in the industry after this exercise is there, your attrition and retention is also very important. We don't feel if somebody is leaving us and going have his own workshop, it is a good, you must be proud of. But if you trained and somebody is started a grocery shop, then there is something wrong. That means our efforts, our energy, everything has go waste. We are not given into right inputs. These are our peoples who are with us for 20 years, till the time we beginning. We pick them from ITI or from a small workshop. Now they are technical managers, they are general managers. So that is the road path, the grown, where they feel that yes, it is the right place to stay. We have done some good programs with the Air Force. Our Air Force warriors, they have a big fleet of almost say 1,000 odd Innova cars. They feel it is a security reasons. We can't come to you all the times. We have called them their drivers in our training center. Then with the help of ASDC, we have little change our curriculum also so that the right inputs go there. Then on-job trainings. And this was the help of Western Air Command, Subrata Park, here also. And that programs are still running. And this covers from Delhi to Arunachal, to Leh Ladakh and everything. Here we are also that how our employability program is there. Generally, just to give them a realization that we will charge something from you. But after the training or 3 weeks or 6 weeks, if somebody feels that I have been occupied by Toyota, then we don't charge. We refund that money to him as a motivation. So that it is not for a profit building. It is just to enhance the skill level. Here also, there is a lot of people we have already recruited in our panel. They are also with us. They were part of some institution. We pick from them, we train them, then we absorb them also. So that is the way where it was a small exercise last year. Now we are going in a big way. We are approaching. Now the next career day is very soon. We are planning to have 40 people in place. We are also expanding. Toyota Venus is also expanding. And now Toyota Secondary has well said that we are into rural areas. Ma'am has said that we are into rural areas, others. So most of the workshop will be coming there only. And those people will be trained here and sent it back to their stations also. So these are the fear where the air commanders and air wash marshals, they are come to us and they have facilitated our team also, and they encourages us. So these are the few pictorials where how the aging part is there. And this is from my side. Any queries you can ask me later on. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
So much, sir. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Moving ahead with the next presentation, I kindly request all our presenters to please be with us till the end of the session. Thank you. I now invite Mr. Arunava Pal, HOD Skill Development from Venus Remedies Limited, to share his views on industry best practices for skill training. Heartiest welcome, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Myself, Arunava. I'm heading the skill development for Venus Remedies Limited. That's my department logo, skill development. It speaks many things. In most of the cases, it is training and development, but the department that I'm heading is skill development. It shows the future is there. It's the magical wand for the future. The thing that I have been observing, the presentations, which is emphasizing more on skill development, right? So, before I begin the journey, I believe skill development is something which is the game changer. Coming from the industry and being an academic head and now plunging into the industry, I believe that skill development is going to be that magic wand for each and every domain. So without further ado, I would like to deep delve into this. So, ladies and gentlemen, today I am honored to present before you Venus Remedies Limited, a global trailblazer in pharmaceutical innovation. With a global presence in more than 100 countries, our mission extends not only providing unmet medical needs, but also striving the best quality. So what I was trying to say that in Venus, we believe in the mantra, innovation is in our DNA. With science at our heart and passion in our minds, we are striving forward to meet this blue planet, making it a sustainable planet, making it a better and a healthier living place. We are here to leave a positive footprint on human health by creating an institution that transcends the mortal being. Yes, I'm going to speak more about the RPL program, which we have been incorporating in Venus Remedies Limited. In short, about Venus, yes, we are operating in more than 100 countries, and we are more into research and development. And yes, quality assurance is one segment which are seriously focused. Shaping the future of healthcare. The world is AI. The future is AI. Whether ChatGPT, Google Bard, anything you pick up. Nowadays, mostly in LinkedIn, I find ChatGPT, rest in peace. PowerPoint, rest in peace, because we have other 15 PowerPoint applications. So, what we believe, technology is something which is going to drive the future. So, we have taken an approach where you are actually investing a lot of AI tools and lot of techniques by which we are building the workforce for the future. Future, that is fourth industrial revolution that I'm talking about. At the same time, we are also inclined embracing digital solutions. We are working on automation and digital solutions. And what I saw in the last one or two presentations, sustainable practices, sustainable goals, SDGs. We are very much inclined to make this planet a sustainable planet. Carbon footprint reduction. So that we have already tied up with Bureau Veritas, and we are ensuring that we are working towards a better green and clean planet. Learning and development. Learning and development is actually our backbone. I believe it is the backbone of every organization. And I stand before you as a student because I believe I am an eternal learner. I'm here to learn from you, from the seniors, from the respected delegates. That's what shapes me up. With a small experience of 17 years in India and overseas, I believe I'm just picking up pebbles from the seashore and the far sea is left behind. We are taking learning and development very seriously. With our head office, we have 10 dedicated auditoriums where we are focusing on learning and development. So coming from education industry and being in a platform in an industry, in pharmaceutical industry, I believe this is a big step that we have taken forward. And we are very serious about it. And that's where comes the role of different sector skill councils. We have tied up with different sector skill councils, and we want to ensure that skill, this bigger and grander, remains there. Yes, best practices in learning and development. I believe we are working on the highest L&D programs, whether tying up with different organizations and continuous assessment and certification that we are very much working out, and strategic partnerships with different training organizations as well as with different sector skill councils like Life Science Sector Skill Council. We have tied up already Automotive Sector Skill Council, Media and Entertainment Sector Skill Council. So different sector skill councils are there. And I believe this is giving a lot of impetus to us, not only to our staffs, but at worker level. Let me tell you, when I see the smiles in the faces of the workers, without having any formal education or education from the degree or pages of the book, it's a great feeling for us. It's a great feeling for me being an L&D evangelist. That is what I am looking about. And that is why I welcome each and every skill player, project implementing agencies to come forward and do this transformation, do this innovation. Yes, about RPL. RPL, I believe, is a game changer for us. RPL is something which we are taking it very seriously. And RPL, the beauty of it is, it evaluates and acknowledges the skills and knowledge gained through informal education. It's not only formal education, like lifelong experience with worker having experience for so many years. And now it's time for them to be certified, to be assessed. When I give them model curriculum, we have the model curriculum and QPs from ASDC, like different sector skill councils. It is a challenge, but it is something which we can overcome, and the life would be beautiful, let me tell you. Now, the primary purpose of incorporating RPL is to give them a formal recognition of the talents, their informal experience, their lifelong experience. And at the same time, we believe that this recognition will give them motivation. They will feel more motivated in the employee. They will feel more loyal. They will take pride in their work. That is what I am looking about. Definitely, it's a career progression which is also there with RPL. Now, if you ask me the question, how do we do this RPL program? Yes, we have been working for the last 1.5 years to implement this in pharmaceutical industry. And what we have been doing is, we have been doing skill depth analysis, skill gap analysis, where you have been trying to understand each and every person, not as a different subject, but in person. Customizing each and every person, understanding their depths, their primary skills, their tertiary skills, secondary skills. This skill gap assessment has led us to understand that how can we develop these employees. The mindset is every employee is not an employee, he is an entrepreneur. He is an independent execution of things, and that's what we are looking about. Structured assessment framework, yes, we are very much inclined to develop a structured framework in our organization where we are trying to integrate different programs for our staffs, for our workers at all levels. Irrespective of their association with the organization, they are there to, obviously upgrade. It's a age, it's a changing times. The mindset needs to be changed. You have to be upgraded in the survival of the fittest race. Otherwise, you are outdated for me. Plain and simple. You have to be upgraded. And that's the way we have been doing out. And we have been working out with different organizations. We have been working out with different sector skill council. I'm very much privileged to say that we have been successfully implementing this with Automotive Sector Skill Council. Thanks to Rindam sir and all the ASDC people who have been there. Bikram ji, Gaurav ji, Sanjana ma'am, Priyadarshini ma'am, Meenu madam, and everyone, Pooja ma'am. And that's a brilliant effort from their side. I would request you please applaud, big round of applause for them. It is not so easy as it says. It looks so easy. It was initially a Herculean task for me. Implementing those segments in an industry, in a pharma industry, how do we do that? But that's the beauty. That's the beauty of collaboration. That's the beauty of, you can say, synergy. The cross connect. That's amazing. You know what happens when a pharmaceutical company join hands with a different sector skill council, Automotive Sector Skill Council. Believe me, you see different perspectives. You see different approaches. The creativity, the innovation takes different level. And I'm sure with my, for 1.5 years I've been doing into this industry, we have successfully implemented in India, and I'm looking forward to implement the same in Germany also. And I believe that it will be done definitely. So this synergy, this what I am talking about, this cross connect, I invite all of you in every domain, in every sector to cross connect. That will give a different magic to it. That's what we are looking for. This cross domain, I have already spoken about. Yes, RPL role in modern workforce development. I already spoke to you. Being a tech person, I believe in technological advancements, automation, digitization, industry, IoT, industry 4.0. So when I say those big things, are we really working for it? If we have to develop our workforce so that they have a competitive edge over there. So that's the objective of keeping our workforce, this modern workforce, ready for the fourth industrial revolution. We have taken this step, this RPL program, and we are recognizing the talents, recognition of prior learning for everyone. More or less, I have already told you about Venus Remedies Limited, the case study. If I tell you the journey, what we did, initially, we signed MOUs with different sector skill councils. We understood we made the employees aware about it. What is NCVT? What is NSQF? What is meant by model curriculum? How it is going to help you? Why you are going to define a KPI, where it is already defined by the government in such a grand manner. So making them aware and obviously training them. Since we are not from the education industry, we did it with 74 plus department HODs we have over there, and finally assessment. The dashboard that we have been getting here, that with this particular assessment and training, that has been remarkable for us. We have seen miraculous results coming out. We have seen employees, workers, they are coming out successfully. And they are saying that we want to do the next level. So what's the beauty? So what we have thought about, even the interviews, the prerequisites that are mentioned in the model curriculum, the prerequisites, even the career progression, that we'll try to link it to different NSQFs that is there. And that is giving us definitely a work ahead, because we have already a structured curriculum. Yes, champions and challenges, there are two sides of the same coin. There are a lot of challenges which has been there. Unknown fear of technology. Why education after so many years? If I do not pass, what will happen? Nothing. So initially we had a lot of challenges. We had resistance to change. People who have been associated with this organization for the last 35 years, we need to do a lot of galvanization over there, because there is a lot of rust. They do not want to change. They're happy. They're satisfied. But my job, I have to do that. That's what we have been doing. solutions. We have been trying to communicate effectively with each and every person that this is not an alien. This is something which is going to redefine you, rejuvenate you, and reinvent you in the coming times. And you have to be updated with that. Lessons learned, yes. Implementing RPL program in Venus Remedies Limited in India has been a blockbuster for us. 200 plus employees have successfully come out. And yes, there are challenges, but we are looking forward. We are looking forward as an industry. We are looking forward to implement this RPL program in the coming future. And definitely the other programs which are coming out from NCVT. And that's it from my side, I think. Just presented to you the thoughts, the skill development. Wow, it is going to be the future. Drive into this future. Let's not be a competitor. Let's join hands together. And the vision is to empower this nation as a global leader. That's what we are looking for. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Meet you soon again.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you for being here with us. Moving ahead, Thank you. Now I kindly request Ms. Shivani Chaudhary, BYD, please join us on stage. Can we have huge round of applause? Mr. Rajiv Chauhan, BYD, please join us on stage. Mr. Aman Atreja, FANUC India Private Limited, please join us. Mr. Arunavapal, Venus Remedies, please join us on stage. Now I kindly request Mr. Vinkesh Gulati, Vice President ASDC, to please join us on stage and felicitate our speakers. और तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए, जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Thanks for the lovely presentation. Here we have all the presenters with us on stage. Thank you. Next.
Mr. Balraj also has to be called. Mr. Balraj.
I kindly request Mr. Vanraj, please join us on stage.
Arunavapal is here.
Yes. Mr. Vanraj.
बलराज का चला गया होगा कोई बात नहीं ये इनका अरुणावा जी का next
I kindly request Mr. Balraj, please join us on stage. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's have a group picture. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Moving ahead. India Skills 2024 national competition was held from 15 to 19th May 2024. Over 900 participants from 30 plus states, union territories competed in 61 skills. We take this opportunity to recognize and encourage the candidates who have won gold and have been selected for the 47th World Skills Competition to be held at Lyon in France between the 10th and 15th of September 2024. We will now play a short video. All the eyes on the screen, everyone. Can we have the video, please? All the eyes on the screen. Let's start with the video.
It is always a great opportunity and great pleasure to be expert in the World Skills India and World Skills Internationals. This time it is happening at a very big scales. We have 17 participants from the different states. Most important, this time there are two female candidates from the states, and it is going to motivate the female candidates for the carpenting skills.
मैं इंडिया स्किल में ब्रॉन्ज मेडलिस्ट थी और इस बार मैं चाहूँगी गोल्ड मेडल लेने के लिए, क्योंकि मैं इस बार वाइल्ड कार्ड एंट्री करके आई हूँ और अगली बार जो गलती हो गई थी इस बार मैं उसको अच्छा से प्रैक्टिस करके आई हूँ.
Automotive Skill Development Council, for the first time, they have taken up 9 skills. We are supporting to them in some of the skills like industrial control.
I'm delighted to see this putting so many numbers of the participants, and this is the 47th edition. India is emerging as a skill hub. ASDC is actually supporting the entire agenda, and with the partnership of a company like Hero, we are further improving.
So this is the best of platform to showcase the hidden talents of the technical people from various institutes like ITI.
दोस्तों को नमस्कार। दोस्तों मेरा नाम जसवंत सिंह है, मैं उत्तराखंड अल्मोड़ा से बिलोंग करता हूं और मैं यहां ऑटो बॉडी रिपेयर कंपटीशन में पार्टिसिपेट कर रहा हूं। मैं ASDC और NSDC को धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगा, जो कि हमें छोटी छोटी जगहों से उठाकर यहाँ पे लेके और कंपटीशन करवा रहे हैं और हमारी स्किल को आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं।
वेल्डिंग स्किल एरिया में हमारे पास टोटल 22 पार्टिसिपेंट्स हैं, जो कि ऑल अक्रॉस इंडिया से अवेलेबल है हमारे पास। थैंक्स टू NSDC, स्किल इंडिया एंड ASDC फॉर ऑर्गेनाइजिंग दिस इवेंट।
Farming is one of our best associated companies. Industry-related activities and other things that ASDC is performing in a big way. I'm happy that Farming is
We are today at India Skills 2024, which is preparing the team to take over World Skill Competition. I am really happy to say the response has been great, and our kids who had been participating and done wonder. I hope they are able to achieve greater heights and win the awards at World Skill Council.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Since most of the contestants are busy preparing for the competition, we are happy to invite on stage Mr. Vikash, representing India in the car painting skill. Can we have him on stage? And again, Mr. Vikas, representing India in auto body repair. We also have other contestants and experts who have joined us online from various locations. I will now request Mr. Vinkesh Gulati, Vice President ASDC, and Mr. Arindam Lahiri, ASDC CEO, Mr. Lokesh, Lead Service and Aftermarket Initiatives, and Mr. Ayush Gupta, Lead Manufacturing and Engineering Initiatives, to please come on stage and present these champions with a token of goodwill and luck. Can we have huge round of applause, everyone? A token of goodwill and luck.
We have all of them online, so I don't know if they can see us. They can't. They can. Okay. So best wishes to all of you. I can see Clifford. Oh, okay. I can see Clifford, and I can see Agrata and team Prasanna. Wonderful to see all of you. and wish you all the best. I know that you couldn't take necessarily time out from this. But it's wonderful to see all of you and the effort you are putting. So from all of us here in Delhi, we would like to wish you all the very best, and you should come back from Lyon with flying colors. Sir, these are all our participants representing. So these two are here.
Okay.
All the rest are there.
All I can tell you is we are so proud of you and come back with all the glory. And we look forward that you will be the inspiration to the rest of the youth in the country. Thank you.
So I feel FR sir has said the right thing. We are really proud, and we hope that you inspire the Indian youth more. And I'm very confident that we'll win a lot of medals in Lyon. And best wishes for you, and by heart and by spirit and prayers, we'll be there with you.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. And once again, I request the audience to give all our competitors and experts a big round of applause and encouragement while we play a short presentation of our winners. Here we go, everyone. Once again, all the eyes on the screen. We have a very beautiful presentation for all of you. I'll now request. Thank you so much, everyone. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Once again, can we have huge round of applause for all our experts and winners? Thank you. Thank you so much. Moving ahead with our next segment, that is MOU. तालियों में क्यों कमी है? कुछ ही देर में लंच भी होने वाला है. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Moving ahead, everyone. Now we have our MOU exchange. So it's between ASDC and Go Auto Consultants Private Limited. Go Auto has vision to build multi-billion-dollar trading conglomerate focused towards new generation, environment-friendly, and employment-creating business. Mr. Ratan Tata is the source of inspiration, and they have the sole aim to use their objective of wealth creation to generate employment opportunity for Indians. Mr. Ajay Agrawal, Managing Director, Go Auto, is a commerce graduate from Delhi University and PG in Management. His wife is CS LLB and had worked as legal head of cyber media and is currently running her own garment business. So, yes, today we further the vision with an MOU exchange between Go Auto and ASDC. I would like to call on stage Mr. Ajay Agrawal, Managing Director, Go Auto, along with Mr. FR Singhvi, President, ASDC, Mr. Vinkesh Gulati, Vice President, ASDC, and Mr. Arindam Lahiri, CEO, ASDC, Ms. Meenu Saravgi, EVP, ASDC, Mr. Vikas Kumar Chauhan, Assistant Lead, Capacity Building Initiative, ASDC, and Mr. Gaurav Kumar, Lead Auto Sales and Driving Training Initiative, ASDC, to exchange the MOU. Can we have huge round of applause, all of you? तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए, तालियां रुकनी नहीं चाहिए. Yeah, okay. So I request Sir, please to say a few words.
I would like to thank ASDC and the team in this opportunity. I have always felt that yes, business we need to do something for society. But then I realized, I need to do something for my own business. So, as an entrepreneur, we always keep planning the resources, money, business initiatives. But the focus was never on building the pipeline for manpower. When my business was growing, I am a Tata Motor dealer, and we're the biggest Tata Motor dealer in India. And we've been rapidly growing since last 3-4 years. So the biggest issue was hiring the manpower. So we had tried all options to hire the manpower, but we had hit the roadblock. Then I started talking to Arindam, Vikesh, and then we thought let's start building our own manpower, and that's how we agreed on this manpower, this training tie with ASDC. And I strongly feel that it was a mistake not doing this for long. It should help us take the business to new heights. Thanks everyone.
Thank you so much, sir. I kindly request Ajay sir, please stay back. Now we are moving ahead with our panel discussion. The automotive industry in India is poised for growth but faces challenges related to skill gaps, evolving technologies, and changing consumer demands. To maintain global competitiveness and capitalize on emerging opportunities, it is crucial to discuss and strategize around enhancing the skilling ecosystem. To join Mr. Ajay Agrawal on stage, I call upon Mr. Shashank Shiv Shankar, Vice President, Quest Corp Limited. Please join us. He has 18 plus years of progressive experience in developing, managing, and leading a wide range of global learning and development projects to Fortune 500 clients, successfully driving the training and development initiatives in B2B, B2G, and B2I segments. I now call upon Professor Dr. N. Ravichandran, Chairman, Skills and Vocational Studies, Director, Institute of Skills and Development, Jamia Hamdard University. Dr. N. Ravichandran is a leading management professional with a distinguished academic and research career. He obtained his MPS from IIPS Mumbai and his PhD from Tata Institute of Social Sciences, Mumbai, India. Can we have huge round of applause? To join us on stage, I now call upon Mr. Vinay Gupta, Vice President, DABAD Automotive Private Limited. Mr. Vinay Kumar Gupta is BE Mechanical MBA Operations and HR Certified Lead Assessor for IATF and EMS, ex-Vice President at JBM Group. So yes, everyone, he's here with us. Vinay Gupta has hands-on multicultural and multifunctional experience of over 35 years, 15 years in manufacturing and 14 plus quality and operations. Last but definitely not the least, I call on stage the moderator for the panel, Ms. Alisha Sachdev, Assistant Editor at Mint. She's here with us. Let's get started. I'll kindly request our moderator.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. And I promise to not keep you from lunch for very long. So we'll keep this discussion sharp and focused. And as you know, we've gathered here today to discuss a topic that's crucial not only for the automotive sector, but also for our workforce and economy at large. For reasons you know all too well, the automotive sector contributes significantly to our GDP, creates significant direct and direct employment opportunities. Yet for India, having this distinct advantage in terms of its vast human capital and a potential workforce that should be brimming with talent, the fact is that we do have a huge skill gap, and demand for highly trained and skilled workers far outstrips the current supply we have. So our endeavor in this discussion would be to identify what these gaps are, to assess the current state of the skilling ecosystem when it comes to the automotive sector, and to figure out strategies to work collaboratively and bridge these gaps, and also see what the role of this really sort of tripartite effort between the government, the academia, and the industry can be to build a workforce that's not only serving current demands but is also future ready. So, with that short introduction, I'm going to invite our panelists to sort of share their opening comments on what they see is the state of the skilling ecosystem at present in India and their assessment of the vocational training institutions, curriculum, and their effectiveness overall at present. So I'll invite Mr. Agarwal perhaps to start.
Hi everyone. See, the skilling ecosystem as of now do exist, but the biggest problem is, as Mr. Singhvi was talking, that the industry is not aware about it. The candidates who wants to get hired are not aware about it, and there is no cohesion, no synergy between the academia, industry, and the manpower supply of manpower. So once I think with the efforts of ASDC and other stakeholders, if that is brought to the table, yes, it can do wonders.
Thank you. As Mr. Agarwal has said, there is huge gap between the skill required and skill available in the market, and this is what happening because this is no correlation between industries and academia. We don't have this type of requirement. Whatever industry is required, and the direction is basically the different. If we develop the curriculum as per the industry requirement, then we have to fulfill the requirement of the industry. Thank you.
Thank you. I think a few minutes back, I was kind of mentioning to Alisha also. We talk about the gap, right? Here the gap is not about we do not have the manpower, right? We do have surplus manpower, but are those manpowers kind of channelized in a right direction from the base? When we say base, it is our academic, right? When we talk about academic, is it more aligned towards the practical orientation, which is kind of in alignment with what is the industry is required, right? So here the mapping of the potential, the skill potential with respect to the industry is the core aspect, which is kind of which we see as a learning organization, as a manpower supply a leader in the country, that we see that there is a disconnect between the skill set which our industry is required and what our academicians is kind of preparing with respect to building this future or the youth to ensure that they kind of go into a particular organization and they kind of start contributing to or doing the productive aspects of it, right? So the gap that we kind of see here is that there are unskilled youths who can be moved to a semi-skilled, who can then be over a period of time get trained and then move also to a skilled aspects, right? So this journey of unskilled to semi-skilled and the skilled part is something, the chain is something which needs to be built. And for this, including our government, our curriculum, our ASDC, and our entire ITI industry need to come together to ensure that this chain is kind of built, because unless and until we don't focus here the base, right, we will not be able to move toward the skill aspects, right? So I think that is where the link which is kind of missing. As I was also saying, Alisha, that currently we have around 45,000 apprentices. Quest is kind of deployed across various organizations, right? In that, 50% of my workforce is currently in automotive industry, right? And biggest names are your Tatas, we have Hondas, we have Snyders, we have majority of the companies where the deployment has happened. Here again, the movement, what is these industries are actually doing ahead after the manpower is deployed? Is the manpower company like us keeping a meter in terms of what is it kind of happening with these apprentices who have been deployed, and also the industry partners who actually need to ensure the movement of the skill, the identification of the skill gap, and also to ensure that they kind of go a step ahead and also focus on the health safety aspects also, because most of these youths are kind of operated under the manufacturing plants, and manufacturing plants need to have a dedicated health and safety which is available, but is it the outcome that is being expected? That's something that is the focus point, is what I feel as an industry partner and also a manpower serving agency. Sir.
Yeah, it is. I'm an odd man out on this panel. Everybody is talking about the curriculum. I'm from academia. It's good. It's a paper. On paper, you can have a structure. But we need a person who can deliver, the trainer. The trainer needed to get a space to get what industry is looking for, the demand. The industry is not ready to open up with the academia to what the strategy is going to be in near future. So as an academic setup, the trainer or teacher, they look forward to communications who can build the basic skills of the student. But if you are looking for a 5 trillion economy to achieve shorter term, but your demand and needs are different, but your willingness is very out of focus. Like you can have a kind of attention stating that, yes, I have a curriculum, I have a industry linkages, but our industries are ready for giving a space to the academia. No, that is not happening yet. On paper, by policy, educational institutions are having it. For instance, like every institution undergoing kind of forum, different forums, to invite only industry experts to give input what industry requires. But the same expert or the industry is not ready to accommodate the students when they go for a training. There is an inconsistency in the academia and the industry. Both the sides are there. But we need to strengthen the economy, the foundation with the institutions, where all the experts, like including alumni of the institutions or the expert or industry, need to go back and do a CSR. Go back and why don't you force the institution to change the need for the economy or the social transformations? That is not happening yet. So that's where we need to look at just not just a curriculum is a one end of the world. No, it is just beginning. But there is a hand holding required from the industry as well. Looking at that, skill vertical has moved from the conventional educations. Now, as per UGC, UGC has said that you move separately from the conventional norms. Like we have a 60-40 as a 40% theory, only 60% industry orientations, practical build-up. But how many industries are opening to us? No, they're not giving space. If I send my student to the industry, what happening is they ask the student to go for a survey, stand up in the showroom, or standing up the sales orientation. But we have taught them last 3 years how the basics are strengthened, how the basic is adopted in the industry orientations. No, that is not linked. The industry curriculum is there, but when go to the industry back, that space is not given. So there is a gap. There is a need for strengthening the faculty development programs, even management development programs to strengthen the educational level. And the students also, the skill vertical needed to be focused further. So until we focus on these 3 vertical, simply blaming the foundation educational institutes is like building a mahal in the air is happening it. No, we cannot talk in that way. So we need to look at the basic changes that require where industry need to be given a space to the academia. So that industry academia alignment to be taken more seriously, not just simply on the paper in the conferences. That's what I would like to say.
So clearly, I think there is agreement to the point that there is a gap between the industry, what they require, and the availability that the workforce currently, the available workforce currently serves. But let me return to that and first, ask the panel what exactly these skills are that the industry currently requires, and what are some areas that they identify as having great future demand and high growth potential. So, Mr. Gupta, if I could ask you to answer that question.
Alicia said very right. when we started our industry, I was working with the industries about 37 years. Then I started my business in 2012. We purchased best machines, best CNC machines, BMC, CNC, and all the testing equipment, measuring equipment in the best of the quality. Then we purchase the material in the best in the quality. But when manpower is concerned, then we are struggling. And we had the experience due to the skill gap required versus actual. There is lot of complications there. Lot of accident is happen on the shop floor, and the quality level is goes down. Productivity level is not achieved, and lot of customer complaints. Then we go for the we thought that we have to create our training center, but as an entrepreneur we don't have the time to give to the training. Then we contact with Amas Skill Venture. They are expert in training. Then we contact Amas Skill Venture and discuss and provide our resources to Amas Skill Venture, and they have created training center in our premises. So we provide the resources, and they give the training to the employees. Then we have after some maybe time is there, after 6 months, then we start developing the skilled manpower. But the curriculum is concerned that we have to develop our curriculum with Amas Skill Venture as per the basic requirement. The problem is that the basic requirement is most important for the manufacturing, and the student, the availability in the market, they don't know what is the 1S 2S system, what is the 5S system, what is the safety requirement on the shop floor, how to behave, how to culture development, and there is a lot of behavioral problem. Then we develop our curriculum as per the requirement, our requirement, and develop the manpower on the shop floor, and we start getting the result. The quality level is increased, productivity level is very good, and then accident goes down, then result is coming. Then we thought, why we are not increase this vertical? Then by increasing this vertical, we have to select the people, select the childrens from the different areas and provide the training. And first we fulfill our requirement, and after that we provide the skilled manpower to other industries also. So they are also benefited. So in last 1 year, we have to provide 500, 600 people to other industries also. So this is basically the requirement of the basic system, fundamental systems. And there is two parts. One is basic system and one is the technical system. So technical it may learn during the working time, but basic system is most important to work on the shop floor. Thank you.
Right. Mr. Agrawal, I want to ask you from a dealer perspective, as we see these advanced automotive technologies will start to penetrate the market, you will have EVs, you will have a host of alternative fuel vehicles, you will have a lot of software defined vehicles. Does that open up a whole new set of requirements at dealerships and workshops, and is that requirement being met in-house by training your existing staff, or what sort of requirements in terms of skills do you see will open up with these changes?
See, firstly, the automobile industry is growing very rapidly compared to another industry. So definitely the requirement of new manpower is increasing with every year passing by. We make business plans for the business, we make business plan for the investment, but there's no business plan for the manpower that we make. And neither we have a roadmap how do this manpower will come. The only option is that when we open a new outlet or a new showroom or a workshop, we put up an ad and then we try and poach manpower from our existing dealers. So that doesn't serve the purpose. One, the cost increases. Two, the skill set doesn't match because there is a limited supply of manpower. But as an entrepreneur, one needs to start thinking on the resource planning, and that resource planning includes the manpower planning. And that manpower planning is not overnight that you apply to a bank for a loan and the bank sanctions the loan and the money comes in your bank account. It takes time to develop that manpower, train that manpower, and get that manpower to effectively start, contributing to your balance sheet. So similarly, when these new technologies are coming, so this will require a different skill set. People need to be trained differently. So it will not be possible for us to completely, send our existing manpower for this training. There's some element of new manpower which will get trained, some element of, some proportion of the existing manpower which will get trained on these technologies. And definitely, since the industry is growing with the electrification, I feel the two-wheeler electrification will happen much faster. Three-wheeler will happen again faster. Passenger car is again bound to happen. Mass passenger car business. So all these things in electrification, it's a different skill set. It's not a same. All these vehicles are highly software driven. So it will require a different level of academic qualification as well as the different skill set training. So it will open up a different space for the skill training.
Mr. Agarwal was mentioning, just to echo his thoughts and the suggestions. The point here is that with future skills coming into the picture, right? We have AI, right? We have robotics, we have mechatronics, which is kind of coming up, which is already prevalent, right? So the point here is, I think I don't remember the name, I'm sorry, pardon me. One of the dignitaries did mention that you need to unlearn to learn something new, right? So I think I kind of echo that because we are kind of molded with all the traditional aspects of the training and the skills which is basically required for us to kind of do a technician job or a multi-skill technician orientation or something like that. But with EV, with hydrogen and everything is kind of coming and taking the foray of the world, right? The aspect towards unlearning what we have learned and assimilating what is coming in, that perception needs to change, right? Unless and until that orientation and also the perception changes, we will not be able to build a skilled ecosystem who is capable to handle that kind of a segment, actually, is what to add on to that.
So let me build on that and ask you, because you help large companies with their staffing requirements. What do you hear their requirements are in terms of the specific skills they seek and will seek in the future? That is one. And secondly, do you feel that the current educational institutions, vocational training institutions are fulfilling those requirements?
Yeah, to answer your first question, the movement has already started, Alicia, especially on the mechatronics side of it. And the EV, just to take an example, Tata is a mass, along with other companies, right? EV charging stations, EV technicians are something which is kind of most sought out, right? Because that is how the push from the government is also coming in, and also the infrastructure also is getting built on the same lines, right? So EV technician with the capacity of who can handle a multi-technician role, right? So that is actually a boom. Yeah, when I say boom, the volume of requirement is kind of increasing on that. Okay, that is to answer your first question. Second question, what was your?
Are those needs being met by the current crop of talent you have available?
No, I think the current talent crop, yes, we do not have that. But as I said, unskilling and reskilling for existing people to meet that demand is something that will be helpful.
Okay. So I have to ask you, Professor Avichandran, is that job of unskilling and reskilling, should that be played by the industry or academics? And if that has to be both, then what is a way to ensure that both of them actually work together better? Because what I heard you say is that the industry doesn't give enough space, for your students to actually apply what they've learned in classrooms and then come back with feedback to the institutions to help improve the curriculum. Whereas the industry says that we do need skilled workers, but we don't get them from the institutions.
Yeah.
See, we need to understand when you say skill, it has been classified into 4 categories. One is qualified. The second level is competent. The third is proficiency, then expert level. Now, unless you're talking about skilling, that unless I give as a teacher, as institutions, the foundation is the skilling, the basic knowledge to be given. Say, for example, if we talk about EV, I need to talk about a kinetic energy and dynamic energy conversion. But unless I give the foundation, I can't talk about how the EV is running, how the battery going to be charged. So the foundation to be done at the basic level, the qualification to be done. Then making him to competent enough to the industry need. That I need the industry to come in and support me, support the institution to strengthen that competency to deliver the industry needs. Then take the next level, the industry has to take a manpower training at the house level. Every industry should have their own capacity building training or training department separately at the institution level in collaboration with the academia to strengthen that. So then the final product will be an expert. That will be take longer time as experience grows. So unless until the industry gives a space and support the mechanism, and while academia also need to play greater way in strengthening the basics, skilling, then move to the competent level, that only will achieve.
Okay, thank you for that. Mr. Gupta, I'm going to ask you that while as someone who participates and in the industry and also actively runs skilling programs, what would you say or identify as areas that are conducive for investment in terms of manpower? So, what skills should institutions, should companies be investing in at this point in time to really future-proof their workforce?
Basically, as per my point of view, the workforce is asset for the industry. You have to, the process is running by 4 factors: man, machine, and material and method. In 4 factors, the manpower is very, very important. For example, you have to purchase the Mercedes, but you don't have the driver, good driver. You have to put a 800 driver to allow to run the Mercedes, then they go and hit the other car. So this is the example. And second thing is, we have purchased a car, but we don't know how to change the tire. I think 80% people don't know how to change the tire. If they drive in a remote area and the tire is puncture, then what will happen? So this is the basically problem. We have purchased good machine. We have import from the Japan, Italy, and other countries, good machines, but we don't have the operator. So this is the most important factor of the industry. And actually, the industry is run by the man, not by the management. If man is sincere, then man is skilled, then man is follow the discipline, and man is sincere for the wastage control, then there is no doubt to run the industry. So we have to, this is most important for industry as an entrepreneur. First we have to invest on the manpower. More we invest on the manpower, maybe get the increase the profitability. Like Toyota, when Toyota is coming in India, they have to open the Gurukul. The new person is joining in Toyota, they have to go to the Gurukul and training for 1 month. After that, they allow to go to the shop floor. That's why the Toyota is the number 1 in the world in the quality. So basically, productivity, if the man, machine, material method is available, then production is there, but quality is not there. For the producing the good quality, for the required productivity, wastage control, all the things for the profitability, good manpower, skilled manpower, motivated manpower is required. And secondly, the culture building. If the manpower is skilled, manpower is motivated, and good manpower you had, then this is the cultural change in your industry. If the culture is good, so there is no other problems there, and profitability, there is no doubt to increase to increase the profitability of the company.
Right. Mr. Agarwal, you very interestingly mentioned that entrepreneurs usually do not concern themselves with issues of manpower as much as issues of capital allocation and profitability. But since Sir has drawn a link between the two, and you've also identified that now it no longer can be your last in the order of last item in the order of priority, how are you thinking about investing in manpower skilling now? And if you can sort of outline your own wish list in terms of the kind of manpower you would want to attract, and what sort of industry or academia or government policy would you like to see to come together and work together to support availability of efficient manpower?
See, I was just, if you see the lot of hotel chains globally in India, they have their own hotel management schools. Automobile, coming from the automobile retail background, so automobile dealership itself are a big industry. They employ close to 500 to 1,000 manpower. A decent size dealership employs that kind of a manpower. So one, as a entrepreneur, one needs to always plan that this kind of manpower, this percentage of my manpower requirement will be fulfilled through my own in-house training, which will gradually grow within my own ecosystem. Because one, if they are trained within your system, they are better trained. They are trained as per your requirement, and their loyalty is much higher. The payback is much better. So one is that. Two, in terms of so that's what I feel that as an entrepreneur one needs to plan in that manner, that manpower supply, some percentage of manpower supply will be in-house done. In terms of the support from the industry, like early days, we don't see a tangible return in the business by investing in this kind of a training program or a manpower program. So if we can get like the CSR budget that we have to invest, so if that can be invested in our own training programs, or we get some kind of a benefit in the income tax or somewhere, so that entrepreneur takes a leap and then starts investing in this kind of a manpower building activity, which may benefit his own business, or may gradually he may become supplier of the manpower in the industry. So that's what is my thoughts.
Okay, interesting. So let me come back to you. And while you've identified the disconnect that exists between the academia and the industry, I would also ask you to perhaps identify what have been some examples of successful collaborations between the industry and academia in the past, which can perhaps serve as a lesson. And you can, of course, talk about a different industry, that the automotive sector can perhaps learn from in terms of how it's evolved and taken the academia and its workers along to ensure that we were really at the cutting edge of technological advancements.
Yeah, there are many good examples available in our own country as well. But if you look at largely, every institution has a different forum, like board of studies, school board, core committee. All the committee mandatedly required 2 or 3 industry experts to provide inputs in the curriculum and training other needs as well, educational forum. But if you look at the larger level, what we are missed out in the entire process, that by saying something and doing something that is happening, there is a disconnect between the industry and the academia. But more so, if you look at the profiling given by the industry orientations, like for instance, I come from Jamia Ahmedabad, we largely known as a health sector institutions. Now we are also moving away from the health sector and adding other skill verticals like automotive, even apparel industries or media. We are also adding many vertically diversifying ourselves, not just like revenue orientations. We are also looking to contribute to socially, particularly uplift the people whom we are serving it, particularly our core target audience. If you look at this way, we get disconnected very often, not having the space. One. In our own experience, we do well in the health sector, but when we are, yes, now I'm becoming chairman to the institution. Now I'm serving to the different departments and their needs, particularly focus on the skill verticals. we are categorized into 3 levels. One is the short-term training where industry could come in and train our students and make them ready for their own needs. That separate program, we are certifying it. Second, we got a integrated embedded course like skill vertical. Every semester, every student supposed to undertake 4 credit of the skill courses. That we already doing it. That we made it mandatory that sector skills councils come and do the assessment and do make a conversation with the students to empower them so that they get ready to align with the industry. And third, we are trying to vocational programs. We are creating a degree programs vocational that's completely 60% from the industry orientation. We don't teach them at the theory classes. We teach them hardly 2 hours in a day. Rest of the 6 hours they go to the industry and learn it. So that this kind of platform is created. But when we talk about the practical orientation, we face kind of problem that industry is not giving accommodations. Like for example, I need one side we are talking about the discipline, other side we need the skill set. When it comes to the reorientations, we need to go back to the academic. The student has to come back to the campus to unlearn and relearn again. What we train at the institution level, he has to go and practice at the industry and come back and unlearn it in the form of theory. Again, conversion has to be taken. The conversion is not taking place. Here I do agree that the faculty also lack that skill to conversion. The theory of change is not taking place, or the theory of social transformation not taking place. The accommodation is not given. So that type of requirement is taking place in only very few institutions, like very branded institutions like IM, MIED. So we can brand it. But in India, like one of our speaker from ASDC categorically said that we have got now 16,000 institutions. Out of the 16,000 institutions, only say few thousand, say hundreds, maybe from the elite class institutions. But rest, they're not focused. The whole the institution also needed to be regulated. The self-regulation is missed at the institution level. I agree. But how a regulator also need to focus to strengthen that larger level. Otherwise, what will happen? Today, the MBA programs, India is getting collapsed because only 18% of the students are eligible to get employment. It doesn't qualify to get a job. See, if we take up the similar engineering part, we got only 13% of students are eligible for getting a job. It doesn't have the required skill of the industry. Why the regulations miss? I agree largely that as an institution, self-regulation is failed, governance is failed, but there is somebody, third party, that regulators to step in, that is missed out. The regulator also looking at the education institution as a commercial venture, but need not align with the skill set that required to be. So likewise, we need to look at the industry partner. We may successful in some other industries. Like nowadays, every institution is open to training center with the industry collaborations. They're open, they're ready to give space to the industries to come and set up an industry training center. They're partnering with them, but they will benefit mutually, like they get trained by the students as well as they train to the others as well. So every institution are open to that. They're ready for a transformation and ready for transition. Like for example, like till last year, we have been talking about only normal petrol, CNG, or gas vehicle. Now we are talking about EV and AV driven or driverless. So that there is a transition, technological transition taking place. The human resources needed to be trained accordingly, needed to be focused largely. So there are certain examples, but not at larger scale. It is not successful, we can say. There are limited way we achieved it, but not happening at the larger level.
Okay, I think it's an important point that it's not a unidirectional flow of talent from universities to industry and then never going back to learn again. And that precisely is the point and imperative of skilling programs to enable that to happen periodically. So let me ask you, do you see that industries themselves are taking initiative to facilitate this exchange more, that their workforce actually goes back to the academic institutions to actually skill themselves over and over again? And are government policies also playing their role to make this exchange happen?
Oh, definitely. Alicia, as I was kind of speaking a bit a while ago, industry has understood the importance of having a trained resource at a way, whenever, because the demand, you have a demand in front of you, but you do not know where the supply is coming in from, right? So that is the whole and sole reason why we have AICT, we have NTTF, we have other reputed training institute which is kind of focused more on the automotive training, which has a good infra also, which is there, right? So one is you have a large chunk of people, trained resources coming out from these reputed institutes. That is your one channel of support for the the industry. The second, when you mentioned about the government, how is government actually playing the role? I mean, if I have to take, yeah.
Since last year, AICT
Ma'am, could you
has
introduce yourself to the audience?
I'm from AICT. Okay. And since last 1 year, AICT is running one working professional program where people from industry can go to any nearby institution to upgrade their qualification, and we have kept all the requirements regarding attendance and all very flexible. So this program is getting very good response from the industry. And this year onward, we are planning that seats under this program are going to be increased, and all the institution will be enabled to take admission under this program.
Fantastic.
So, Aisha, this becomes one supply chain. The second supply chain which I was talking is the intervention of ASDC coming into these industry partners, right? In each of these industries, whether we take Honda or Tata Motors or any other this thing, there is a center of excellence which is kind of built within the system, right? Which is actually churning up your trained resources for the future requirement. So that is to answer your first point in terms of how is industry actually coming up. Industry is speaking to the partners who can actually provide these trained manpower so that they don't run shortage to meet the demand part of it.
Right. I want to check if the audience has any questions for our panelists. You could raise your hand if at all there's any question. Please.
I'm Singhvi from ASDC. And,
Of course.
so some of the panels, there's like industry academia partnership is not happening to the extent, but it actually a lot of it is happening now. In the sense, ASDC signed up MOU with almost over 20 universities, UGC, NCVT, ACIT, all these people. We are all together, getting together for the first time in a big way. I mean, it was all there. But today, the major change that was lacking was education policy. It was outdated, and therefore the institution had to go by that. Student had to pass study that and pass the exams, and so there's little choice for anybody to do anything else. So with the new policy coming in, the flexibility is coming in. Today, a student can join an intern program for 6 months. Before he completes his graduation. Obviously, he'll get more interested. Now, she'll tell you again that the new program that they're working on, that he can do it for 2 years. So, but basic problem today when we talk about labor issues, they are not difficult problem to solve by industry. We solve it. It's a 3-month training or 4-month training. The challenge is the engineering level. How do we get, today we are getting into larger vehicles, we are getting into, look at the features in a car. It's no longer just manufacturing of components or steel and aluminum. There's so much going on. It's like I said earlier, mobility. And there, the curriculum, even as we go, it is getting, the innovation is happening so rapidly, it's difficult even for the industry to catch up. Forget about institutions catching up. So that is where agility has to come in with everybody, that we are more frequently aligned together to see how we can bridge the gap. We can never close the gap. Industry will have always shortage of skill, and that's how the skill will grow. So that is what ASDC is trying. So I would urge all the institutions to look at ASDC as a partner. I would look at industry to look at, particularly Mr. Shashank, you should work with ASDC in a big way because you work with so many companies, we can help them solve the problem. As far as CSR is concerned, every CSR company can take up training. The only condition is it should not be a captive training. You train 30 people, and they're not your employees, so the rules don't apply. And out of 30, you select 10. Best 10 you select. The rest 20 will go to the industry. So you're doing social service as well as serving your purpose. And that's how most of the companies, like including mine, we are doing it. And it's been a great model. We work with government schools, students who don't want to go to college, 10th fail, 12th fail. ASDC's got enough training program to get them employed within 3 months in your organization. And from day one, they can start doing. We don't have to train them for the whole gamut of your work. We train them for 2 or 3 activities. They start 100%, and after few months, you can develop more skills with them. And this ASDC training program has the soft skill that Mr. Vinay Gupta was talking about, 5S activities, our safety requirement. All these are inbuilt, including leadership training. So all I suggest as the president of ASDC is please look at ASDC more seriously at every level, including media.
Thank you, sir. So ASDC has to be congratulated on putting together this event today. And of course, it has very capable and enthusiastic champions in its effort to really put the workforce at the forefront of cutting edge opportunities. So I think that is being very capably done. And sir, I will say that you have played your role in getting me interested in skilling for sure, which is why I find myself here. And I think Mr. Singhvi's comments have also tied up all the loose ends we did have in our discussion. So I believe this is a good shot in the arm and a positive note to end the discussion on. I thank you all very much for sharing your thoughts, and bon appetit to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Now I kindly request I will now request Mr. F.R. Singhvi, President ASDC, and Mr. Vinkesh Gulati, Vice President ASDC, to please felicitate our panelists as well as our moderator. First, we have Mr. Ajay Agrawal. Can we have huge round of applause? Mr. Shashank Shivshankar, Professor Dr. N. Ravichandran, Mr. Vinay Gupta. They were the panelists. तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए. Now I request please felicitate our moderator, Ms. Alisha Sachdev, our esteemed moderator. After this, let's have a group picture. Next session. Thank you everyone for the wonderful discussion and for the insightful conversations. Let's have a group picture. Once again, I would like to thank our media partners. Thank you. And our sponsors, Venture Skill India Private Limited, Amas Skill Venture, Ascensive, the George Telegraph, Jalandhar Skill Development Corporation, SkillNet LLP, Indian Institute of Industry Interaction, Education and Research, Iris Learnings, JIS Foundation, EduJobs Academy, Select India Private Limited, ARMS India. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. We will now break for lunch. The next session will resume at 3 p.m. Please note that the next session is an open house focused on your suggestions and insights. ASDC, a very warm welcome to our open house today. It's a pleasure to have each of you here as we gather to collaborate, empower, accelerate, and achieve for the future of our industry together. Today, we embark on a journey of exploration and shared vision where the possibilities are as boundless as our countless efforts. Your presence here today underscores the importance of partnership in driving progress and excellence in every endeavor. Without further ado, let's dive into a day filled with insightful discussions, networking opportunities, and the chance to forge even stronger bonds. Thank you for being here, and let's make today memorable and impactful. Welcome to the ASDC Open House. I now hand the mic over to the coordinator for today, Ms. Meenu Saravgi, EVP and Chief Strategy and Operations, ASDC. Please join us. I'll also request the ASDC team to be present in the hall for assistance where needed. Let's get started. I kindly request ma'am. Please join us. So Meenu ma'am is here with us. She will take the session ahead. Thank you. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. And hope we have enjoyed our lunch and feeling a bit sleepy. And that's the reason we have kept this open house so that there is engagement from all the partners and we listen to the partners as partners has been listening since morning to a lot of activities what we have been doing. Now is the time that partners share their views and suggestions. That's the reason we are having this open house. So it's my great pleasure to welcome you all for this and to the Partners Forum, which is, as you see, themed as Collaborate, Empower, Accelerate, Achieve. So this is all about collaborations with our partners. We work with industry partners, training partners, implementation partners, apprenticeship scheme partners, content partners, and also the industry academia relationships. So thank you all for coming here. And this forum is definitely a testament to the collaborative spirit that drives our industry forward. It's a platform for us to share insights, foster partnerships, discuss innovative solutions to the challenges we face. By working together, we can ensure that our workforce is equipped with the necessary skills to meet the demands of the rapidly changing automotive sector. In the next 60 minutes, we'll have opportunity to listen to few of the partners, their views, suggestions, their experience on the collaboration with ASDC. Just to start the open house, I'll request one of our implementation partner, Mr. Sanjay Gautam, who is from Ashok Leyland, to just share his views.
Should I come there?
As you wish.
Hello. Yes, good afternoon. Namaskar. First of all, congrats to Lahiri ji, Meenu ji, Arun, Gaurav, team ASDC for organizing this function, and congrats to all the other training partners that we all are contributing to this cause. All right, see, Ashok Leyland, we have around, apart from being an engineering company where we manufacture trucks and buses and other engineering products, we also are into driver training domain, where almost 17 such type of institutes are spread pan-India. We have a tie-up with the ASDC as implementation partner for 7 such locations across India, where we are exclusively focusing on exclusively focusing on HMV driver training with the 80-20 ratio of men and women drivers. Almost 600 drivers we have trained under Mission Sankalp, Mission or Project Sakhi, Project Sarthi. Spread is across India, like from Sirsila to Chhindwara to Odisha, Delhi, Kaithal, Rajasthan. Each and every location has around 15-acre plus type of DTIs or driver training institutes with all the modern facilities like training buses, BS6 technology, aggregates, etc., etc. That was a cake actually. The icing came way back around 2 months back when we launched, thanks to her, we launched Project Sakhi in Delhi, NCR, where, see, routine work everybody does. Driver training, driver is coming, we are training him, he's going for a license, or he's going for a renewal of a license. So I said icing came because this particular program was focused only and only on the women LMB drivers from the BPL level, below the poverty line women. So initially we are having a work, we have to train around 250 odd women. Third batch is running, around 95 women are, out of that third batch, including 95 women are under training as of now. Below the poverty line, each woman had her own story, coming from a background where making both ends meet was a challenge. From there, they are confident that they will support the family. They used to look at a house and कि यार ये वाला खोल ये वाला घर मेरे को शायद मैं किराए पे ले सकूंगी. Now she's dreaming, okay, maybe 2 years down the line, I'll prefer to purchase this. And best part of this program is that this program, thanks to again to ASDC, that this program is B2B. We are getting a sponsorship to train from ASDC. We are training them, and these women after training are having a job opportunity with the leading e-mobility aggregator in Delhi or maybe India, that is Blue Smart Mobility. So whosoever takes a training, we ensure her she gets a driving license also. She has a opportunity to work with Blue Smart from the day one after completion of her training. So this is all enabled because of the ASDC, and one maybe small discussion which I had with Rindamji and the team during one of my visits to their office in Nokla, where somehow he said कि यार let us do something different. बहुत हो गया routine यार कर रहे हैं चल कुछ और भी करके देखते हैं. And it was maybe afterthought of the another project which we did around 2 years back for Delhi government, that is Mission Parvartan from Delhi government, where around 200 women we trained for HMV bus drivers. So that is a very small niche player. HMV ka bus ka driver kitna ho jayega. Here, being women, being LMV segment, the size of the pie is very huge. So this is what we are doing here. And yes, as of now, the experience for being a training partner with ASDC has been fabulous, and team has been very, very cooperative. Whatever we require, whatever we discuss, it's getting implemented. Anything? Thank you.
They might be residing at the different places. Yes. So how you are managed coming to the
Sir, fortunately in Delhi, this our facility, it's a 7.5 acre facility we have in Burari in Transport Authority. Delhi Institute is a joint venture between Delhi government and Ashok Leyland. Delhi being NCR, people, most of the drivers, people, we don't even have a hostel facility here. Whereas if you go to Rajasthan, you go to Odisha, we have 4 such setups, all 15 acre plus. There we have a hostel facility. Yahan Delhi is a small place. Most of the girls, they commute. They are comfortable to commute. And if you are asking whether we are arranging something for them to commute, nobody has asked us. Had somebody asked us, we would have certainly done that also. And apart from that, I think the travel in the local buses or the public service for women is free of cost. As of now, also I think it's free of cost. So that is not an issue. We have not faced that issue as of now. Sir, married exact data, if you want, I can share that with you because it's an Excel sheet only. But yes, the basic size or the age size is that from 20, 21 years plus till 35, 37 years in between that range. So certainly who is 21, 22 years plus, she has to be, she may be married. And education-wise also, although the driving license it doesn't say what education you want, but we are looking at a girl because she's driving a Blue Smart car. She will be driving a Blue Smart car. So education level has to be there. License has to be after the training. See, this includes the giving the license also, because we cannot position that girl for employment if the license is not there. And we do not expect a girl coming from a below the poverty line. Why should we put a burden on her to even spend money on licensing also? It's an hours. It's an hours. 360 hours training is there. It's much more exceeding the norms what CMV or what the other training for the LMB is. It's exceeding that. It includes soft skills also. It includes technical training also. Like she should know कि गाड़ी क्या चीज है. All that stuff we cover in this. Again, simulators, etc. Yep. Yes, sir. It's a public yes, a public service car.
Expected that they should have a public service vehicle acknowledged. That will batch.
No, that is part because we are दिल्ली गवर्नमेंट के साथ ही JV है सर तो वो बैच वगैरह सब पूरा कंप्लीट करके उसको हाँ yes sir everything is taken care so that she should be able to drive the vehicle. Now she should not be having hindrance of the batch, she should not have a hindrance of anything. वो सब कवर करके कर रहे हैं सर. अभी 8 लड़कियां अभी गई हैं हमारे वहाँ पे.
No, sir. What they're doing is generally they're giving the day shift, 8 o'clock in the daytime. So they're not giving night shifts to female
They're not
employees.
giving graveyard shift. It's a normal 8 to day shift only there.
Yes, sir.
But see, we have this HME. Sorry. That is covered by Blue Spot. They have that.
Yes, there's safety system. There's safety system in the car. Yes.
They have a safety system. They have a system where. Yes.
But at the moment, they're not looking for it as yeah. So in the daytime, they're taking.
Our scope otherwise is limited to the training and. But yes, they have a safety system. Everything in place.
Thank you, Sanjay ji. Thank you for sharing your views and the details on the collaboration with ASDC. And we have training partners, few of the training partners here with us. And I would request Mr. Om Prakash Changra ji, who is associated with AutoGrad and has been in collaboration with ASDC since long. So, Mr. Changra, if you can share your views and feedback suggestions on collaboration with ASDC.
Hello. Yeah, shall I come over? Just
sure.
Yeah, thank you so much. So first of all, let's say I would like to give the thank you so much to ASDC to organize such a fabulous functions where really we can meet the let's say our training partner and the other people so that we can really learn something out of these programs. I am working with the, let's say, Autograd Academy Private Limited, which is just 1 year old company. Our head office is in Pune, one branch in Gurgaon, and another we are in the Bangalore. So our two training centers are already there. One is Gurgaon, and second in Bangalore is just starting maybe next month or so. And I am associated particularly with the ASDC quite a long time, of course. I remember 2017 when Larry Saab and Mr. Dharmendra used to come to when I was working with the Bajaj Auto. So they came to us and to associate to the Bajaj Auto. And from then, I am really, thereafter, I am working with some of the company like Boss India Foundation as their consultant and also work with the ASDC closely with them. And then also the two-wheeler company, from which angle point of view also I was associated with the ASDC. Last year only we started this operation of this training academy where really skilling point of view say. So we are doing two types of training basically. One is let's say short-term training program, which is let's say for the poor community, let's say +2 guys at 10 plus, where we are providing this short-term STT program for 3 months, and thereafter we apply it into the automobile industry also. Second program of what we are doing is let's say for the graduate engineers and the diploma engineers, the ITI, we are giving a very short-term orientation program for them, make them the work for ready, and apply into the let's say the dealership operations. So, and all this program for the let's say even diploma engineers and the ITI or the graduate engineer, we are doing free of cost. We don't charge anything from the candidates. We train them the orientation program, a short-term program, maybe 1 week to 2 weeks, and then apply into the automobile industry like a service advisor, like assistant manager, like a technician. Now with the association with the ASDC, I'm really very, very let's say thankful to the Larry Saab and the entire team which is supporting me a lot. And from the last 1 year, we have done a lot of program with the ASDC is sponsored by them, and under the CSR program also. Let's say a few programs like we have done the RPL for the EV programs and the Karyagri programs, and then of course the Saksham is one of the Hero MotoCorp, one of the best program which we did it, and really we get a lot of support and the cooperation from the ASDC, and our team is really wonderful to give the guidance and support. Thank you so much to the entire ASDC team giving us the so much support and giving us to opportunity to serve the community, where really we can give the people training and the livelihood so that they can really survive within the company. Particularly, जो unemployed youth है, which does not know what to do. For them, those we are inviting them, then training them, then employ them. They really feel so much good about it, and they can really survive to their family. Thank you so much once again. And as far as support is concerned, we are getting tremendous support from the SDC and from let's say the certain challenges, of course, we are facing. Those kind of challenges which we are facing is one of the mobilization, because the candidates, of course, they are not willing to get into the training a 3 months program or 2 months program. They wanted कि थोड़ा जल्दी कुछ भी हो जाए, हफ्ते में हो जाए, 10 दिन में हो जाए, और हमको इमीडिएटली पहले हमको जॉब मिल जाए. So that is their intention. So that's why we are looking for some of the some short program which can be, let's say, of maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 1 month, that can be let's say collapse into so much short period. And of course on the job training has to be for 10 to 15 days so that really he can be get ready for the job also. So short term program, of course, we wanted to have little and so that we can really give the minimum time on employment or training on employment दे सके. That this is one thing which we are looking for. Second, sir, Larry साहब is STT program which is PMKKY 4 में है STT. That is the industry prime of the short train program. Where that is kept for the, let's say, industry point of view, where really the 200, 300, 400 people is there. So the industry partner can really open a center there and then provide the training to 200, 300, 400 people also. Whereas then dealership operation, where the employer, let's say in each dealership, the employment is very few number, let's say 10 number, 15 numbers. So for them, opening a training center in one place is really very not viable for them, difficult for them. So what we have proposed is to, okay, let's say we can have a center at one dealership, and nearby town, let's say in the same town where there may be 10 dealers who can really support them for the employment. So at one place we can train them and employ them the other dealership as well also. So if this kind of arrangement we can do that, I think that really we can open a lot of center into the let's say STT program. So I have talked to so many dealers principal who has a multiple branch. Only problem with them is because their number is small. So that's why that is a difficulty. But in case we give one center approval for, let's say, 10, 15 dealer or so, obviously that can be really work them for them. Really, that is good. So once again, thank you so much to the SDC and the entire staff, especially Mr. अरुण लवानिया जी हैं, विक्रम जी हैं, विद्या जी हैं, विद्या जी हैं. उन्होंने बहुत ही हमको सपोर्ट किया है. Thank you so much for their work. Thank you so much. So any question from any of them? Okay, thank you so much. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Jangraji, for sharing your views and thoughts. I'm sure you have shared your experience for working with ASDC, and many of the partners can relate with it. Now, I would like one of our industry partner who is associated with us, and especially the collaboration has actually given a lot of boost to gender inclusion and green skills. So I just request Kumar Gaurav ji from Sidbi Swavalamban Foundation to just say a few words.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. Myself Kumar Gaurav from Sidbi Swavalamban Foundation. Basically, our parent organization is Sidbi. It's a wholly public sector organization, a statutory corporation. And since April 1990, we have this specific mandate to work for the promotion, development, and financing of MSMEs. So through our various refinance and direct finance schemes, we are supporting the development of MSMEs in the country, along with promotion of entrepreneurship. Am I audible? To me, it appears it. And promotion of entrepreneurship among the youth of the country. So I would say our collaboration with ASDC is quite recent, and it's another step forward towards our main objective. And we have collaborated with the ASDC under two projects. One is the one Mr. Sanjay has already talked about, the project Sakhi, in which we are providing training to 250 underprivileged women um, as EV taxi drivers. And all the participants, they will be getting 100% placements with a Blue Smart, right? Yes. And the second project that we have is the EV technician. And that is the same I mean, the first program is specifically for women. The specific is the mixed program for men and as well as women. But naturally, since it's a service technician program, so men are more participants in them. And we are implementing that in Delhi and Bangalore. The training is still going on. And we hope things turn out pretty well. And talking about ASDC, our experience with ASDC, so I would say they understand our requirements well. There are times when we actually want to say or express a requirement, but the actual thing that what we want, that comes from the ASDC team. And particularly under CSR funding, what I would say, the other thing that apart from their expertise, the thing that I appreciate the most about ASDC is they don't chase funds. That is the most important thing, and that is what we as a foundation value in our partners. Like there have been times when this project Sakhi was going on; it's still underway, and I was having a discussion with Arun. So we were discussing the launch. The training program had already started. We are discussing about the inauguration, and I was saying, "Okay, boss, you have started the program. At least take the funds from us." But that was, sir, we'll implement the project well. We'll take the funds. That's not an issue. So that's a very appreciable thing about the team. So, and I think we have made the right step, and we have made a very timely decision in collaborating with the ASDC. And I think it will be a beneficial project for us, for ASDC, and most importantly, the society, the youth, and the MSMEs. Thank you.
Thank you, Gauravji, for your kind words. And now, as we all know, that NEP was launched in 2020, and after that, we have been collaborating with a lot of universities and colleges on the industry academia collaborations. And now, as you have already seen in the first half, that we have quite a number of MOUs with universities and working with them. So one of our partner, Mr. Som Ashutosh from AKGEC, I'll just request him to share his views.
Yeah, so a very good afternoon to one and all. I'm Som Ashutosh from AKGEC Skills Foundation. So first of all, let me congratulate the ASDC team for putting up such a wonderful show. As always, let me especially mention Arindam sir and his team and commend them for this fantastic effort. And very regularly, they have been organizing these forums and along with the conclave. And I have always been trying to participate in these forums and conclaves which ASDC organizes. So as an ASDC partner, yes, we have been collaborating at various stages, right from implementing the NEP at the school stage to conducting various competitions at school level, such as recently we supported ASDC in conducting the Automotive Olympiad for the schools, and also doing a lot of skilling initiatives in various domains such as robotics, automotive, technician and servicing, and many other. So since this is an open house, so I thought that I just wanted to use this opportunity of having such an august gathering with us, that I had a question basically which I wanted to throw it upon the august gathering to answer, to ponder on, because this is something which is very close to us, being a part of the higher educational institute, the engineering domain. So we have been talking about NEP, the National Education Policy, and we all understand it in bits and pieces. So what I wanted to understand from this gathering is what exactly is there in this NEP for higher educational institutions like us or any engineering institutes or universities, and what exactly will be the role of the sector skill council such as ASDC in implementing those initiatives which the NEP envisages. So that's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashutosh, for sharing your views and the collaboration. And now coming to, we also implement National Apprenticeship Promotion Scheme, wherein the training partners or the TPAs are actually instrumental in the implementation of NAPS scheme. So I would request one of our TPA Skill Ventures, Mr. Rajkumar, to share his views on the collaboration with ASDC.
Yeah, good afternoon to everyone. So we, as a company working from almost last 1 decade, we are the ASDC partner since 2014 and TPA since 2017. So it's a really wonderful journey, and we are working with several sector skill council, but the relationship with the ASDC is a different one. So the kind of the support and the proactive actions are taken in terms of the industry collaboration, upgradation of the contents. Somewhere we are contributing in the QP development as well. So it's really good. And recently we have initiated several projects in CNC training, e-vehicle trainings, and in support with the ASDC. So this is really great. And as an apprenticeship TPA, we are currently supporting to more than 100 automotive industry for apprenticeship act implementation, and around 5,000 apprentices are working. So it's really great support from the entire ASDC team. So all the domains team, like the skilling team and apprentices, contents, and all there. So really thankful to entire ASDC team for that. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Rajkumarji, for sharing your views and thoughts. And now, also, as we all know, that ASDC is an is an awarding body, and we do assessment and certification, and our assessment partners do support us in, and they're instrumental actually for us in doing a quality job. So, Mr. Anand Verma from ACE is with us, and I would request him to share his views on collaboration with ASDC.
Thank you, Maniji. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Wing Commander Anand Verma from ACE Assessments. We have been fortunate enough to get associated with ASDC Light from inception, that is in 2014. Thank you. And in the last 10 years, we conducted more than 120,000 assessments for ASDC. Yeah. So ASDC is the only, not demeaning or degrading any other sector skill council, but this is the only sector skill council which has been interacting, conducting such conclaves and partners forum for uninterruptedly for the last 10 years. And being in Delhi, I have the fortune to attend each and every one. And well, the journey has been great. There are a lot of challenges, starting from the star scheme of pen and paper assessments till coming up to here with independent assessment platforms online, creating our own question banks on paper, and then step by step creating assessors in all over India. Except Andaman and Nicobar, we have conducted assessment everywhere. That is 29 states and union territories. So, yeah, that is goes credit to our assessors. ASDC has been evolving itself and supporting us to evolve step by step with in-house guidance and willing to, or rather approachable. I can take an appointment and walk into Mr. Lari's office and interact with him on each and every aspect of assessment or ASDC's, how we can partner or support them in different areas. So, well, this is the assessment part, but we are also willing to support ASDC in train the trainers, train the assessors, soft skill training, motivations. Since I come from the defense background, so this is on our fingertips available. So my request, if you ever feel that you need our support, we are always available to you. Thank you so much to the entire ASDC team, right from inception. I, sh- I should start thanking right from Chaturvedi ji, Raman Sharma sir, and now Anindam Lari sir, and each and everyone in the staff. Thank you so much. You have been a great support and a great help.
Thank you, sir, for your kind words and your support as always. And also, now we have heard from implementation partner, industry partners, NAPS partners, and also the assessment partners. Now, ASTC also creates courses and content, which is actually the backbone of all our trainings and even assessments. So I can say these courses, content, question banks are the backbone of our quality training and quality initiatives. So I'll request one of our content partner, Mr. Manik, who is from Proxel, to share his views on collaboration with ASDC. They have been associated with us since long.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good
afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I am like, what can I say? I am working with ASDC for last 7-8 years, but like they support us. No other SSC can give us that much enthusiasm on developing courses, supporting them in developing contents. And one thing I can say about ASDC and their team, they always try to identify and implement courses which can support trainees in their future and developing their skills, and which are as per the market demand. Like even I am working with them for, I can say ki even when we need them, they support us. When we need them, they support us, and our team is also then try to feel work for them even day and night. And whenever they need, we will do the work for them. So I can say that working with ASDC is very grateful for me for last 7-8 years.
Thank you, Maniji, for sharing your views. And this is all actually gives us inspiration and motivation to excel in what we do. I would request if someone wants to say anything, share his views. Yes, just sir, introduce yourself.
Sure. Good afternoon. This is Venkatraj from Mobility Next Chennai. Very recently signed up with ASDC for NEP implementation. There was one question asked by this gentleman on NEP. You know, NEP is like it's a big animal, and we only know parts of it. I can help. There's one Dr. Yokesh Holankar who has been in the NEP committee when it was formed. So he is willing to give a webinar. So if I can connect him with the ASDC team, and ASDC can invite all the partners. It's a short 45 minutes webinar. He can take us through the parts or the highlights of NEP before and after, so that it gives clarity to everybody. I hope that will help to
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
that
That
will
will
help
be
all
great.
the partners. And I've been getting fantastic support from Garima and team on this. So it's very difficult to fly from Delhi to Coimbatore and all other places in the south. Thank you, entire team, and great support from Arindam ji. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We'll surely connect with you for this webinar, definitely. Sure. Any?
Yeah, good afternoon, all. I am Damayanti from SNS Foundation. We are the CSR wing of Anand Group, and I think we would be one of the youngest partners of ASDC because I think our agreement got signed only a couple of days back. So I wanted to, have make 2 points. One is, I think many implementation partners would be having a similar challenge with respect to mobilization of youth, for the short-term courses that we run. So, if anyone has any, best practices to share, that would be very helpful. And the second point is that in the morning we heard that we need to enhance the awareness among parents and students about vocational training, about skill development, and they should not, go and opt for courses like BCom, which do not fetch any kind of employment. So the challenge that we face, and I think many would be facing the same, is that when you know. Child completes class 12, they are mostly under 18. They are 17 years, and then there is 1 year gap for them to complete 18 years when they can start, a skill development program like, the ones we have. And I think automobile courses are also considered hazardous in nature, so we cannot have them catch them young. So in these how do we do that? Because in that 1 year they would, end up joining some other course and not come for the vocational training. And the last point is that if we can have, we also work with a large number of government schools. So having information on the Olympiad program would be useful. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon. This is Sudarshan Dharurkar from Marathwada Auto Cluster. Previously it is Aurangabad, now it is a Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar. Along with ASDC, we conducted the pilot project of Sankalp in our area. And at that time, it is very challenging because of the second wave of the pandemic. But we trained the 75 TOT trainers from robotics, welding, and CNC. And it was a very nice experience working with the ASDC. And we learned a lot of things, how to develop the curriculum, how to conduct the training, everything. Thank you, ASDC, for that kind of support. And in future, definitely we'll work together, and it is desperately required for our region. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sudarshan ji, for sharing your thoughts. Sir, you wanted to share something.
Namaste, this is Sanjay Sasane, Principal IDTR Pune. I am the ex-transport officer. The question has come regarding the attracting of the college youth. So my suggestion is, if we can go ahead with the credit courses for the some of the courses on SWAYAM or something, then it will automatically attract the students, and it will fulfill the gap in between the mobilization and the institutes.
Yeah, on the credit course, just to let you know that all ASDC courses are creditized, and they are part of ABC, which is the Academic Bank of Credit. We are also in conversation with UGC to have some of those courses listed through SIAM portal as well, but they will be using our credits. It will not be creditized by UGC, because our credits, I mean, credit is a credit, but there are different regulatory body. But all of them have now agreed to come on a same plane.
Okay.
So these credits are uniformly acceptable by everyone.
Okay, thank you. Second thing, the issue of the skill development. Many of the state government has got NSDC or minimum qualification certification courses for motor mechanic and automobile engineering, and also other engineering courses. In the meanwhile, as they have not got the employability, they are being started closing it. So if ASDC taps that existing infrastructure, manpower, then it can be survival also and continue the purpose of AIDC in future also. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing your views.
हेलो बेसिकली एएसडीसी के साथ जुड़ना जो है ना वो मेरा थोड़ा पर्सनल था. मैं सर को भी थोड़ा मेंशन किया था. बेसिकली मैं एक ऐसी फैमिली से आता हूँ जहाँ पे बेसिकली अर्निंग बहुत कम था, बहुत लो अर्निंग था. मैंने अपना MBA कंप्लीट किया, इंजीनियरिंग कंप्लीट किया. लास्ट 15 ईयर से अपनी कंपनी रन कर रहा हूँ. वी आर डूइंग दी कंटेंट डेवलपमेंट फॉर ASDC, राइट. एंड फॉर फ्रॉम माय कंपनी आई एम डूइंग दी लाइक एजुकेशन फॉर द गर्ल्स. और जो आदिवासी लोग हैं उनके बच्चे जो हैं जो पढ़ नहीं पाते उनके लिए हम लोग कुछ करते हैं. द रीज़न फॉर ASDC इज़ दी लाइक टू डेवलपमेंट दी स्किल टू द इंडिया. एंड जो मेरा पर्सनल मुझे लगा कि जो क्रंच बेसिकली बचपन में पैदा हो जाता है बिकॉज ऑफ इकोनॉमी, बिकॉज ऑफ पैसा घर में नहीं है, उसको मुझे तोड़ना था कहीं ना कहीं कि कितने लोगों को मैं सर्व कर सकूं बेसिकली. तो लास्ट ईयर ही मुझे ASDC का पता चला जो मेरा सर्व में लास्ट 15 साल से कर रहा था. मैंने 8 बच्चे भी अडॉप्ट किए बेसिकली पढ़ाने के लिए. और हर मंथली मैं जाके आदिवासी बच्चों को पढ़ाता हूँ और कोशिश करता हूँ कि जो वहाँ की गर्ल्स हैं जो उनको डरते हैं लोग गांव से बाहर निकलने के लिए, उनको कुछ पढ़ा पाऊँ. और लास्ट ईयर भी मैंने कुछ कंप्यूटर्स दिए, काफ़ी चीज़ें की मैंने. बट जो मोटिव था मेरा ASDC से जुड़ने के लिए वो फाइनेंस नहीं था बेसिकली, क्योंकि मैं कमा रहा हूँ बहुत जगह, मेरे पास बहुत सारी कंपनियाँ हैं, मैं बहुत सारी होम्स के लिए काम करता हूँ. बट ASDC से जुड़ना मेरा था कि मेरा ड्रीम जो मैं चाहता हूँ लोगों के लिए करना, सेवा करना, वो एटलीस्ट फुलफिल हो पाए. और वो हो रहा है. मैंने सर को भी शायद पहले दिन ही में जब मिला था सेम लाइन मैंने बोली थी, लोकेश सर को भी सेम लाइन बोली थी, ये मेरा अर्निंग सोर्स नहीं है, ये मेरा पैशन सोर्स है. मैं इसमें अपना जितना भी मेरा पावर है ना मैं लगा दूंगा अपना, और वो मैंने किया है. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. And first of all, I should thank everybody, Larry Saab and entire ASDC team. Past 7 years, I am working with ASDC as a training partner. So I'll just give you 2 words which will clarify a lot of things. It is something like Saas Bahu ka Rishta, trainee and trainer, mentor and mentee. अगर सास अच्छी मिल गई तो बहू सब कुछ सीख जाएगी उस खानदान का. If you have that, आपने बोला था we have 4 words in management: man, money, material, machine, and material. 4 things. So please add 2 more things. One is mentality and another is morality. Do you really have the moral to train a guy from your core of your heart? Now the trainee has a fear and doubt. What is fear and what is doubt? If you clear that to a trainee, you are a very good SAS. Fear means false evidence appearing real. झूठे प्रमाण लगते हैं सच्चे. वो बच्चा आता है और वो कहता है कि साहब मैं तो सीख ही नहीं सकता. 2 days back, a parent came with his son, sick family. He did his 10th, he failed in maths. He tried to take admission in Pusa ITI. They said if the maths is not cleared, we cannot give him the admission in ITI for mechanical course. Then he went to NIS, Noida, to get the maths clarified. So they said, ठीक है, okay, आप सिर्फ maths में fail हो, हम आपको maths का exam करा देते हैं. Then he again went to Pusa, okay, if you can take this child in ITI. Then he ran so many places. And that guy, that boy wants to do a course of auto mechanical. Then from somewhere they got my reference. They came to me. I said, forget everything. Maths pass करेगा नहीं करेगा उसे भी भूल जा. तू आज तक कुछ पढ़ा उसे भी भूल जा. First clear your doubt. Get out of that fear that you are not going to, nobody is going to support you just because you have not cleared the maths. So I created that clarity in his mind. I told him you need not to, go into the false evidence which is appearing in your life. You join a Vedic maths for 6 days. It is just 30 rupees a day. You will be a mathematician. My challenge, I'll make you. And he was just because of that support, he said, wow, sir, मजा आ गया मिलके. कभी वो पैर छू रहा था, कभी गले मिल रहा था. I've done more than 550 people training जहाँ पे धोबी के बच्चे, मजदूर के बच्चे, भिखारी के बच्चे. There is a organization called Bringing Smile in Gurgaon. Along with Gurdwara Prabandhak Committee, they have adopted 100 children जिनके parents अपाहिज हैं, till they get a job in their life. I am a part of it. I am working with them. I keep on giving them moral training. So false you have understood. Now clear the doubts. We all are also having a lot of fear and lot of doubt within us. With the training subject, with the people, even talking to somebody. So doubt is the dangerous, D for dangerous. Opinion, unnecessarily bringing terror, trauma and tension in life. 99% of cases in court today is only because of doubt. All the divorces which are happening is only because of doubt. So please come out of that fear. Let's be very, very open. This is an open session and I am really thankful. There was a mission started by ASDC way back and today I can see the reality, the dreams coming true. Mahatma Gandhi said, if your cause and purpose is true and real, the world will join you. And I am seeing that world joining ASDC today, sir. Thank you very much. God bless each and everybody who is a trainer. You are the people who are going to build the nation tomorrow. You are the people who are going to give life to the people tomorrow. So be real, be sure, be pure, stay away from doubt and fear. That's what I would like to say. There are many things to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for sharing your views. And I'm sure a lot of...
No doubt. So this is again for clarity. See, we had a problem of, getting students who will come and learn. So then we started a project which is called Learn, Earn and Pay. Learning, earning and paying. The spelling of learn is L-E-A-R-N. Remove L, it's earning. So never stop learning. Learning is earning. Correct? So what we did is we told them we will pay you, you will learn with us, and then we'll give you a job. So the student comes because of that attraction. Now they are not worried. They don't have a doubt or a fear that will they ever earn some money or not. So we charge 4,000 rupees from the student. We pay him 14,000. Out of 14,000, 4,000 is given to the institute for its administration. 10,000 he is given to the student every month. In 6 months, he does any kind of course, be it a sales consultant, be it a technician, be it a service advisor, be it a customer care telecaller, or many insurance telecaller. So they all are doing that courses and they all are absorbed till date. Not even a single guy who has done that learning, earning and paying subject is out of the job. They are doing their job. Many of them have left us. They are earning more than 50,000-60,000 rupees of job in sales. So they just get a jump of 3,000-4,000 rupees and they go away. It hardly matters to us because we have the team following, we have the force. So that's the another way to, make fearless people and clear their doubts and let them enjoy their life. Life is very short. I am today here, tomorrow I may not be. That's why I am speaking. Life is really very, very short. Half of the life we are going to sleep. थोड़ा है यार अच्छे से कर लेते हैं ना क्या फर्क पड़ता है That mentality and morality is very, very important. You have money, man, machinery or not. If mentality and morality is there, you will get everything. Thank you very much. Sorry to take more time.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your views and your perspective on this. I request Prashant, you wanted to say something.
Thank you, Menuji. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm from Safety India. On collaboration front, I have just a request to make to ASDC that for vulnerable road users, especially I'm talking of power two-wheeler riders, Safety India has designed many curriculums in line with CMBR. So might as well we can collaborate and roll out as a piloting for two-wheeler riders, learn to ride. We can do a piloting because along with the OEMs, and let's see basis that we can take care of their road safety. That was my submission. Thank you.
Sure, sir. We'll definitely collaborate on that. And we can take last one or two suggestions. Yeah, so please.
Hello. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Kailas Yuverde from Rucha Engineering, Aurangabad. Now is Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar from Maharashtra. I am working as a corporate head for technical systems and training and development, including Skoda Attorney. My first reaction with, I recently, last few months, I am in touch with ASDC team. And my first reaction with ASDC team is, if really any government department or any government function, if it is like ASDC, India will go developed nation within a few years. Means such a wonderful experience with ASDC government team is unexpected. Means beside where we interact with various other departments also. So it is a very pleasant experience. Just to cite one thing is that when I was in touch with for affiliation and the training center establishment, I request for meeting call, and I was surprised. The CEO of ASDC, Mr. Arindam sir, give me 55 minutes. Wonderful, wonderful. And he go to each detail of my side. He patiently listened me, suggested me anything. So, CEO of a ASDC level organization can talk 55 minutes with such a manager level person. Wonderful. Definitely, it will take to develop nation if all such departments will work like this. And our honorable Prime Minister vision to take a developed nation will come true with such initiative, because to have a developed nation, only people can make a developed nation, and unless these people are high skill, it cannot happen. So besides, I had been in Germany and Europe for many trainer development programs. Really, I am saying Indian people are wonderful, brilliant, but they are not skilled. That is the problem. Really. Thank you, ASDC.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your kind words with us. Uh,
Nothing special, actually. I couldn't resist myself. Just to compliment ASDC team, Mr. Lahiri, Garima, and other people. Actually, I am ex-Hero Motocorp. I worked with Hero for almost 36 years and currently working with Satyam Group of companies. So Mr. Mehta is also my colleague. So my compliments and thanks to ASDC team for a wonderful support and collaboration. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now it's 4 o'clock, so we would like to close the open house. Any last person if want, otherwise.
Thanks to ASDC team. Basically, they are contributing to lot of to society. जब हम इस दुनिया में आए थे तो कुछ भी लेके नहीं आए थे, खाली हाथ आए थे और जाना भी खाली हाथ ही। तो जो कुछ भी हमने लिया है इस सोसाइटी से ही लिया है, तो भी लर्निंग की या अर्निंग की वो इस सोसाइटी से की है। और ये सबसे बड़ी सच्चाई है कि सबको छोड़ के एक दिन जाना है, तो कुछ भी साथ नहीं जाना। हमारी जो लर्निंग है, जो हमने कमाई की है 37 साल में, जो इंडस्ट्रीज में इतने साल में, दैट इज द टाइम टू रिटर्न टू सोसाइटी। जब तक रिटर्न नहीं करेंगे, रिटर्न करेंगे तो किसी के काम आएगा, अदरवाइज हम दुनिया से चले जाएंगे, हमारी नॉलेज भी हमारे साथ ही चली जाएगी। तो एक छोटा सा एग्जांपल, आई एम द मैकेनिकल इंजीनियर, देन आई एम लिविंग इन फरीदाबाद। तो हमने करीब जो दोस्त और आपस के लोग हैं, तो 25 लोगों ने हमने एक दिन डिसाइड किया कि हम भारत विकास परिषद जो एक संस्था है, हम लोग उसके साथ जुड़े हुए हैं और अपना वीक का एक दिन सैटरडे हम सोसाइटी को देते हैं। तो वी हैव आइडेंटिफाइड द 25 स्कूल्स जहाँ छोटे छोटे बच्चे पढ़ते हैं। तो हम अप टू 10th तक बच्चों को हम 1:2 और बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस 1:2 क्या चीज़ होती है, क्यों कैरिकुलम में नहीं है। हम सरकार या गवर्नमेंट से उम्मीद करते रहते हैं, तो गवर्नमेंट के पास बहुत सारे काम हैं, तो हमें भी कुछ ना कुछ कंट्रीब्यूट करना चाहिए। तो वी स्टार्ट फ्रॉम द 1:2 की सफाई कैसे रखी जाए, हमारा एनवायरनमेंट कैसे ख़राब हो रहा है, हम पॉलीथीन का यूज़ ना करें, किन किन चीज़ों से हमारा एयर पॉल्यूशन हो रहा है, किससे वाटर पॉल्यूशन हो रहा है, तो हम उन बच्चों को जाके सिखाते हैं और करीब 1 साल हो गया है एंड देयर इज़ वेरी गुड रिजल्ट। बच्चे इवन कि बड़ों को पढ़ाना सीख गए हैं। अगर बच्चे साथ में जा रहे हैं और फादर सब्जी लेने गया और वो पॉलीथीन लेता है तो बच्चे मना करते हैं, नहीं डैडी पॉलीथीन नहीं लेनी, प्लास्टिक की बोतल सड़क पे नहीं भेजनी, कचरा सड़क पे नहीं फेंकना। तो हम लोगों को अपने बच्चों को भी सिखाना पड़ेगा और साथ साथ हमने बच्चों से ही स्टार्ट किया। एक दिन हमें जाना है और वो जनरेशन, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन हमारी जगह लेके आएगी। तो एज ए कंट्रीब्यूशन अगर हमारे बच्चे इतने सिंसियर हो जाएंगे, उन्हें समझ में आ जाएगा कि पॉल्यूशन क्या चीज़ होती है और आने वाले टाइम में हमने क्या सरवाइव कैसे करना है। अगर आज हम एनवायरनमेंट के बारे में नहीं सोचेंगे, नहीं उसके लिए काम करेंगे, तो आगे 10 साल बाद पैसे तो बहुत होंगे बट पीने के लिए पानी नहीं होगा, सांस लेने के लिए ऑक्सीजन नहीं होगी और खाने के लिए खाना नहीं होगा। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you so much for sharing your views, sir. And I would like to thank you all participants for your participation in this open house and making it a success. We have received a lot of views and suggestions, and definitely this has given us a lot of motivation to excel in what we do. And we look forward to the collaborations as always. Thank you, and I'll hand over the mic to MC now. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your valuable thoughts and inputs. Moving ahead, everyone. But before that, you must have got your badges. Yes, red color. So if you look behind, there is a QR code. So if you'll scan that QR code, you can give us your valuable feedback. Yes, yeah. Thank you so much. Moving ahead now. I now call upon Mr. Piyush Garg, CFO ASDC, to give a vote of thanks and close the event. Can we have huge round of applause for him, everyone?
The sessions today. Open house was actually a wonderful idea to my mind. So on behalf of ASDC, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for making the annual Partners Forum 2024 a resounding success. Thank you all. This year's theme, Collaborate, Empower, Accelerate, and Achieve, has truly resonated throughout our discussions and interactions over this forum. First and foremost, I would like to express our sincere appreciation to our esteemed dignitaries and special guests who have graced us with the presence and shared their individual insights. Your presence here has added immense value to our discussions and has inspired us all to thrive for excellence in the automotive industry. I would also like to extend our deepest gratitude to all our partners who have tirelessly worked alongside us throughout the year. Your unwavering commitment to skill development and industry advancement is commendable. And it is through your collaborative efforts that we continue to empower individuals and organizations within the automotive sector. Without you, it would not have been possible. So thank you, all of you. Last but definitely not the least, many congratulations to the ASDC team for the hard work, plan, and execution of the annual Partners Forum 2024. I think because of all of you, everyone enjoyed this thoroughly, and I think it has been a very valuable to all of us. As we conclude this year's annual Partners Forum, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration, empowerment, and acceleration by which we can achieve remarkable milestones and shape the future of the automotive industry. Thank you once again for your unwavering support, as always, and commitment. We look forward to continuing this journey of excellence with all of you. Thank you once again for the participation. Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot, everyone, for joining us here today. It was lovely having you all, and I want to thank all our sponsors. Thank you so much. Thanks I would like to thank our media partners, all our media partners, along with the sponsors. Venture Skill India Private Limited, MR Skill Venture, SNSEV, the George Telegraph, Jalandhar Skill Development Corporation, SkillNet LLP, Indian Institute of Industry Interaction Education and Research, Eris Learnings, JIS Foundation, EduJobs Academy, Select India Private Limited, and ARMS India. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot for being here with us. Please join us for high tea and a further opportunity to collaborate. Please clap for yourself. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, everyone. This was your host, Ankita Mandal, signing off. Thank you. Thank you.